wonder when teacher is going to show up. I dressed up really nicely today for him.
Okay, I think everything is online. Wow, it has been a while since I have streamed on Twitch. Though recently, none of the games that I've been streaming have been ideal for Twitch. They've been better for YouTube. Better for YouTube than they have been for Twitch. But we're back on Twitch. That's actually going to change really soon because I will be playing Doom Dark Ages. I don't have the early access for it, but I will be playing Doom Dark Ages on the 15th when the main release comes out. So, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Today, I'm your host, Get Good Fox, and we are jumping into the tail end of the 2.5-year anniversary for Goddess of Victory, Nikke. And first, what we're going to do is watch Siren's story. I have skipped the entire story until now, so I will give my live reaction to it, because I haven't watched it. And after that, hopefully that will give us the luck. We will beseech Nikke herself to give me the luck when I do the Ultra recruitment. That's the plan. Ultra recruitment to hopefully MLB Siren. That is the objective. We're going to try to MLB Siren today. I already got Mihara. Very fortunate. That actually makes the MLB a lot more realistic because these have a very low drop rate. But we will see how it goes. Let's go ahead and reveal everything. We're greeted, of course, by Naga, one of my favorite characters, in her fantastic gacha skin. And, let me see chat. Let's see what chat's saying. Chubby Demon subs as a T1. He's been a sub for 30 months. Wow, that's almost 3 years. Hard to imagine that the channel's been around that long. He says, how's it going, Fox and chat? Well, how are you doing, good sir? This is the second stream of the day. Earlier, I streamed on YouTube on MechWarrior 5, but now it's time for Goddess of Victory, Nikke. B-Rai, how is it going? I have already done all of my, not all my dailies, but I've basically done everything I need to in the game. That's why I streamed a little bit late. I was supposed to start at 8, but I'm like, you know what, let me take care of all my daily stuff first, and then I will get to it. So we're going to go ahead and watch the story. Oh, you know what? My chat commands don't work. Let me get my chat commands on real fast. I forgot all about that. Good thing B-Rai coincidentally reminded me that.
I wonder when teacher is going to show up.
Let me go ahead and log in to Streamlabs. And then I need to activate my bot. Where is it? CloudBot. Activate. There we go. Now the bot is active. Oh, geez, what just happened?
When teacher is going to show up.
So I'm still connected, but I've lost access to my. Can anyone hear me, chat? Like, I can't tell if I'm still connected to Twitch or not. It says I'm still streaming. What has gone wrong? Okay, so it looks like you guys. So I'm still technically connected, and I'm still. I mean, I guess the show can go on. Like, this is my Twitch control panel right now. Like, something is wrong with it.
Wonder when
Send me a no
teacher's gonna
code,
show up.
please. I don't know what the
Dressed
issue
up really
is.
nicely today for him.
But apparently you guys can still hear me. And I can still read the chat from... I can read the chat from my stream deck. Or from my stream directly, so I guess it doesn't matter if I can't log back into... I mean, it seems like it would be important. It seems like I would like to be logged into to Twitch. That seems important. Okay, that is really, really unusual. Oh well, if you guys can still see and hear, then I guess the show goes on. I'll try again later on. Anyway, so we've got 19 hours left to do stuff in the 2.5-year anniversary, and we're just gonna, what we're gonna do is watch the story. The story should be fully voice acted, except for, you know, like the narration, but
I'll be leaving soon. Thank you, everyone.
so everything should be
For
fine.
everything.
I can't read. Do we need to go in order? I don't remember if we have to go in order.
Knowing that what's
Like,
by
let
my
me see.
side is unbreakable.
My password is working, but they're not. I need them to send me a verification code. That's the thing right here. Resend code. I need them to send me a code. I'll try it again. Yeah, it's not. Okay, I've requested too many SMSs. Like, apparently I've been kicked out of Twitch and it wants me to re-verify. But I'm still technically logged in, you know, because like I'm still streaming right now and you guys can still see and read it. Let me see what are the records. So the name of the first episode is Big Mouth.
We finally met. My dream has come true.
Okay, so the first episode here is To the Surface. So we do have to go to them in order. If the stream stops streaming, would somebody please ping me on Discord? Because I might not notice it.
Knowing that what's by my side is unbreakable.
Okay, so we're going to go in order. This is a story told in 2 parts, so it's not going to be a short story, let me tell you. It's going to be a bit of a story. If you're expecting gameplay, I've already done the gameplay. I've already cleared all the levels and whatnot. So we're just going to watch the story. We don't have to unlock the story. The story's already unlocked. Okay, and I think I took care of my problems with Nikke on PC. It was crashing really frequently. I don't think it's going to do that anymore. So I think we can actually have a peaceful experience. Let's go.
Initiating operation AA Pillar deployment to eliminate the so-called crystal region. The objective is to eradicate all of the E2 crystals in the crystal region and complete the groundwork for the future expansion of Reclamation Site 01. Shifty, are you ready?
Yes. I received word that the commander and the counter squad are en route to another location. Upon confirmation from the Central Government Intelligence Department, we've become aware there are no squads that have been officially deployed to the Crystal region. Of course, we can't discount the fact that there might be squads who came up unofficially. But who would do that? No one else can compare to the counters.
Good. As long as nothing unusual happens at the AA Pillar landing site, no Nikke should be caught up in any trouble. Let's commence the operation.
Welcome to the show, Macronox.
AA Pillar launch sequence ready.
AA Pillar landing coordinates set.
Confirming landing coordinates. Firing AA Pillar towards the guide signal.
So they're currently talking about stuff I have no clue about. I'm guessing this is farther into the primary story. I have not bothered to move the primary story forwards.
Launch complete. Transferring control to the operator until landing.
Control transfer complete. Now then, if we do this and this, all set. Landing now. Landing in 3 minutes? Wow, the AA pillar descends much slower than the A pillar. Maybe because it's so much larger.
The energy contained within it is significantly greater than that of the A pillar. sorry, but this appears to be an urgent call.
It's okay, take it.
Mihara? What is it? You've captured a rare specimen? Where are you right now?
It's like little bro is playing Pokemon.
Sorry? Get away from there immediately.
Mana, I'm picking up a strange signal near the AA pillar.
I hate how it's mana and not mana. I guess that's the proper pronunciation, but I've always pronounced it mana for like years.
What?
That is a big ass mouth. It's like, what's that tongue do?
What is that thing? That thing just swallowed the entire AA pillar.
This is an emergency. Contact Arc Command.
Well, I guess we were wondering how could it eat a
Codename
nuclear missile?
Gluttony has appeared.
I hear the sound of something falling in the water, and my body begins to sink underneath the surface. I think I'm drowning. How long can a Nikke breathe underwater again?
Not very long.
How long can my body last? No one's here. Who will come to save me? If I knew this would happen, I wouldn't have accepted that offer. No matter how miserable life got, I didn't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Someone save me, please. You won't die. Someone grabs my hand.
So I don't know the first voice, but the second voice is Siren.
No matter what happens, you're not dying. I promise.
I feel the warmth of someone else's hand grasping mine, and I hear a soothing voice. I close my eyes.
Oh, yeah, I haven't interacted with Mori, so I don't know her voice very well.
What is this place?
Oh, I should read that. So, schools of fish swim past what seems to be a transparent barrier. It's as if Mori is submerged in the ocean.
Am I really dead?
Mori turns her head towards the voice.
Fairy?
Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, look at this. My game is stable. We're not crashing anymore.
I'm not a fairy.
I mean, you're about as close as it gets to being a fairy, Siren.
Where am I?
Fairy. So cute. Hey there. About time you came to.
Who are you?
Now we've got two nonverbal motherfuckers in here.
What is this place? Where did you bring me?
We're all Nikkes, aren't we? Are you a Nikke too?
A Nikke?
Yeah. And we're at the bottom of the ocean right now. Isn't that amazing?
Hard to believe that's Mihara's same voice actress. Like, using a very different tone of voice.
We're underwater? Don't be ridiculous. Do you really think I'd fall for that?
I know it's hard to believe. I was thinking the same thing only a few minutes ago.
What?
Uni and I woke up just a little while ago too. It seems like we were in a shipwreck, like you. Isn't that right, Uni?
Macronox asks, I didn't do the Mudfish storyline yet. No, I haven't done. I've only done Second Affection as far as the side stories go.
What is going on?
What are your names, by the way? I have to be able to call you something.
You weren't traveling together?
Oh man, there's no one to tell Siren to shut up.
Nope. This is my first time seeing her. I'll kick off the introductions. I'm Mihara, and this is my partner, Uni, who is dear to me.
Uni's like, should be called Darth Uni.
As you can see, Uni is a little different than the usual Nikke. She communicates with these vocalizations that I personally find adorable. She still understands everything we're saying, though, so you'll still be able to communicate with her.
Siren's like, oh, someone else who doesn't know how to speak.
It fascinates me every time I see it. A Nikke who communicates by making similar sounds as Uni. The world really does contain all sorts of wonders. So, what's your name?
Siren!
That's a pretty name. And you, kiddo?
Who are you calling kiddo?
Tell us your name and I won't have to call you that.
Maybe that's her name.
Mori.
Good.
Well, it didn't
Now that
take
we
too
all
much
know
effort to
each
cough up.
other's names, any chance you can fill us in on where we are?
I saw you falling into the ocean near the bubble tree.
Where's Grave at? We need Ave. Like, shut up! Stop talking!
I saved you. And waited until you came to.
Wow. So you saved us. Thanks a bunch.
So, are we really underwater right now?
Uh-huh.
Don't lie. How can we be underwater? We're all able to breathe perfectly normal.
Is that transparent barrier protecting us?
Barrier?
Mori turns her head and looks upward. A massive barrier comes into view, holding back the seawater and all the marine life from pouring down on them.
It's actually true. So this place really is at the bottom of the ocean?
I never knew a place like this existed. So mysterious. Could it be a new lost sector? Siwin would certainly be happy to hear that.
How do we get back up?
Wait, is that a Snickers bar? Look under her coat. That looks a lot like a Snickers bar. It's got the same writing and the same, like, the font is the same. She's got a Snickers bar.
Oh.
Is there any way to get back up to the surface from here?
Oh, I will make one.
Excuse me? You mean there isn't a way to get back up now?
Oh.
In other words, we're trapped down here? No, this can't be happening. I need to go. If I don't get out of here, I'll lose the opportunity I worked so hard for.
Calm down.
Better watch out, Siren's gonna be, like, ordering commands. People are gonna be forced to calm down.
This is all one big lie. I don't believe we're underwater for a second. How do we know that so-called barrier isn't some kind of projection?
I see we have the skeptic among us.
Or a hologram?
Oh,
Just, like, let some of the water in, Siren. The little mermaid frantically shakes her
I'm not
head.
waiting around. Get out of my way. I've got to get out of here right now.
How about we all settle down for a moment and get some food in us first?
Continuing on. Mori bites into the chocolate Splendiman in her hand. You mean the Snickers bar?
What are you looking at?
is it tasty?
If it wasn't, do you think I'd be eating it?
I mean, if you're Snow White, you would eat it anyways.
Now stop staring at me as I eat.
It's good to see you eating so enthusiastically. I was afraid your wariness would diminish your appetite.
I'll never have a problem eating.
You're cute.
Stop calling me cute.
Thanks for giving us something to eat, Siren.
What do you eat down here under the sea?
It's my first time having guests. Thank you all for coming and enjoying yourselves.
You mean that we're the first ones to come here?
Uh-huh.
That's why you don't have a way to go back to the surface right now. You've never gotten anyone out of here before.
That's right. Still, I will send you all back. If I try doing the opposite of how I rescued you, it might be possible.
And how did you rescue us?
Little Mermaid extends her hand. A purple sphere forms at her fingertips.
What is that?
It's called a bubble. I was able to save you by putting you in one of these.
How is a Nikke capable of making something like that?
Are you sure you're not a fairy after all?
Little Mermaid shakes her head.
I'm just kidding around.
I mean, if it quacks like a duck.
So, that's what you used to save us, huh?
Yes, I have the power of the Kotodama.
I mean, are the bubbles considered Kotodama?
A power which I can also imbue the bubbles with.
Oh, that's right. She can speak her voice into them.
It means I don't have to physically move them myself. That's how I was able to control the bubbles to transport you all here safely.
Kotodama?
So Macronax says that Mihara had another memory wipe. So yeah, I guess that means she wouldn't know what... Or, I mean, Kotodama is, like, classified, so maybe she wouldn't know either way.
What's that? Are you using this Kotodama thing now?
Oh no, certainly not.
Don't lie, Little Mermaid. Like, you could tell them to, like, start breaking it down and do the orange justice. Do it. Tell them to, like, command them to start doing the orange justice.
In the past, I wasn't able to control it as well, and uttering a single word would be enough to unleash it. But then, a long time ago, I spent some time with a friend, and we spoke many words to each other. That's when I realized what a joyful experience speaking with someone could be.
So Siren is basically the Dragonborn. She's got the voice.
After that, I looked into a way to form bubbles inside my throat, as a way to be able to control the Kotodama. That's how I won't use the Kotodama against either of you accidentally.
Good to know.
Why don't you use that power now and send us back up?
I'm sorry. I used too many bubbles when I rescued you. So now I need a while to recover.
For how long?
1 month?
Oh, damn.
For a whole month?
Mori stands
I
up.
can't wait that long.
I'm gonna try swimming then.
I need to go. Maybe I can swim out of here somehow.
Give it a shot. You can do it.
If you leave this bubble, you will die. We are Nikkes after all.
What? You don't have, like, buoyancy because you weigh, like, multiple hundreds of pounds?
You seem awfully certain.
Maybe you're a buoyant model. Who knows? Have you tried it? Like, just give it a swim. Who knows? Maybe being, like, 500 pounds of, like, metal is actually... Battleships, they weigh more than Nikkes, and battleships float. You know, give it a shot.
Because it's the truth.
I don't trust you.
Yes, give it a shot, Mori.
How
Do
am I
it.
supposed to trust a stranger I just met, telling me I've got to spend an entire month cooped up with them?
Don't trust them. Just follow your heart and try to swim back.
I'm going to...
Swim back.
Mori, it would be best not to leave.
Are you really taking her at her word?
I am. She seems quite certain of what she's saying. There must be a reason for that.
I mean, it's not like... I guess Siren wouldn't do it, but, like, if Mori was like, I'm swimming back to the surface now, like, I mean, Siren could be like, no, you're not. You're gonna come back and, like, have tea with me. And then she'd have no choice but to do it.
I like living on the edge and taking risks, too. But I wouldn't gamble with Uni's life. I don't know what urgent matters you have, but surely it would be foolish to gamble with your own life.
That may be true, but
I will get you out. I will make sure to send you back up to the surface.
It's like they have no idea who Siren is, because she could, like, beat the ever-loving ass out of these people.
I promise.
The problem is that Siren is really nice.
So please, be patient and wait for a little while.
A little while? I'm going to be waiting for an entire month? Fine, but not a moment longer.
Macronox is like, she could make them beat their own asses. That's true. Like, Siren could take the stop hitting yourself to the next level. Siren could give Mori what she wants. You know, Mori is doubting whether or not she should swim back to the surface, but Siren could take that option away and just make her swim to the surface. Or try, at least.
What are you smiling for? Nothing.
I'm glad we were able to come to an agreeable conclusion.
We got, like, Uni over here, like, shaking like an unstable reactor. Like, about to explode at any moment.
Siren, is there anything we can do to help while you make the bubble for our escape?
Yes, you can play board games with me.
We don't need to do anything?
Oh, no you don't. You'll just end up changing your mind later and roping us into helping with something.
Oh no. Don't help with people. I mean, she doesn't have to rope you. She could just tell you.
I can't stand that kind of thing.
We don't want to take without giving something back. Please, let us help. We can do anything.
I wonder if, when Ave designed Siren, did she specifically choose somebody who had a very gentle personality to do the weaponization of Kotodama on? Did she know that the ideal person to wield an extremely powerful weapon like Kotodama specifically needed, you know, like, would you trust Hansel with Kotodama? Probably not. You know, wouldn't be a good idea. Would you trust Anis with Kotodama? Probably not. I wonder if Ave did that on purpose. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about the bots because I still can't log into Twitch. Yeah, I still can't get more SMSs.
In that case...
Look, they just opened their mouth and now she's gonna put them to work.
Wow. Look at all this stuff.
Oh my god. That is a lot of stuff. And unlike Minecraft, they gotta do it manually. The destroyed remains of plans, buildings, submarines, and more lie scattered everywhere. Well, you know, you opened your big dumb mouth.
That thing over there. I'm certain that I've seen it before. Was it called an AA pillar?
So that's what it's called. There's a large amount of energy still stored inside it, but it seems to have stopped working.
Hit it.
So I decided to leave it here.
You know, I just realized that Siren has predator eyes. It seems a bit... Is it like... It doesn't match her personality, but it does indicate she's threatening.
There sure are a lot of fascinating things in this place.
We offer our help and this is where you bring us?
That's what you get. It's time to get to work. Look at all those cargo crates and pallets.
Let me guess. You want us to start rummaging through this stuff.
Get to work. Oh, she was, yep, she does.
Look around and bring back anything that appears useful. Up until now, I've been alone and thus didn't need much. Now, however, there are several of us. If it's too much to ask, you don't have to.
Or do you?
It's fine. You want us to scavenge for materials, is that it?
Oh,
Okay, fine. You can go. We'll do as we're told.
If you were ever wondering why Cinderella was the squad leader and not Siren, you can see now. Like, the moment someone is like, I don't want to do this, Siren would be like, okay, I'm not going to force you to do it.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Believe it. Mori trudges towards the wrecked plane.
Sifting through wreckage for valuable items sounds fun to me.
And that's your normal job, Mihara.
Don't you agree, Uni?
Shake violently.
Well, we're going to get to it. Good luck making those bubbles, Siren.
A few moments later,
What the heck are those?
Mori stares at the floating bubbles hopping on top of the plane.
Right. Those were all made up of bubbles. Didn't she say they were robots of some kind?
The bubbles hop and roll around on the plane. They seem very useful.
I've never seen robots that playful. You're so annoying. Go away. I said go.
See, Mori doesn't have the voice, so they don't obey.
All right. They are kind of cute. Surely it wouldn't hurt to touch it. Just once.
Mori.
What? What is it?
I thought you'd be lonely over here by yourself.
Well, think again. I'm not lonely at all.
I see. You're very impressive.
Don't treat me like a little kid.
All right, all right.
I mean,
So cute.
Mihara is like humongous. Everyone is little compared to her, except for Red Hood
Why did you really come over here?
and Uni.
You trying to pilfer everything that I gathered?
Oh, yes. Let other people do the work and then take their work from them.
Huh?
Or you want me to head over to your side and help you find more stuff?
Macronai says Cinderella is the leader, but Ave was the shadow leader. It's like Cinderella is the squad leader, and then Ave is the commander. Like, Cinderella is like the rappy of the team, and then Ave is like the commander of the team.
If that's the case, then get lost. I'll do no such thing.
I'm not after any of that. Stop being so tense.
Wait, is that Maiden's voice? Is Mihara a maiden?
Why would I do any of that stuff? It's not like this is a proper scavenging mission anyway. It's just a small task that Siren gave us.
Oh, right.
Mori is like a toxic competitive gamer. Takes like even basic tasks. Like, you're not going to beat me.
I guess this isn't an official mission or anything.
I'll make it official.
Mori, are you from a resource gathering squad?
Why are you asking?
I'm just curious. We are going to be spending a lot of time together, but I don't know anything about you.
And it's going to stay that way. As soon as I leave this place, I won't see you ever again.
Yeah? That's unfortunate. I was hoping I'd be able to keep seeing you.
Well, it won't happen. Not with me.
Sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you. We'll leave you be. See you later.
What are you looking at?
Uni, are you coming?
She's gonna like shake her way violently over. Uni turns and leaves as well, trailing behind Mihara. Mori sits down on the ground.
You want to keep seeing me?
It's pretty obvious what Mori's character archetype is. She's like the traumatic PTSD childhood, wants friends, but like lashes out angrily at people. Like doesn't like to let her guard down. Like that's her like character archetype. She produces a small black box from
She
her
has
bag.
No idea. She doesn't know who I tracked, or what kind of mission I was given.
You just need to do one thing. All you have to do
Oh, it's Jian.
is tell me what they choose. Contact me within 2 months with a report. Quite simple, right?
I honestly can't remember what Jian's voice sounded like.
1 month left. Yeah, simple. Maybe for you all. Bunch of liars.
Continuing on. Siren gazes at the panoply of items scattered across the open space. Easily impressed.
What are you making that face for?
You gathered so much! Incredible!
It's not that much, is it?
Are you happy?
Yeah! I didn't know so many things were hiding in there.
Did you never search that place?
Siren's lazy.
Uh-huh. I never needed much when I was alone. The only time I ever went there was to find something to eat once. Good job, you guys! I made up some beds for you at the shelter, so you can rest there.
You made beds?
Do you want to see?
Oh my gosh.
Don't cap, Siren. You didn't make this. Inside the shelter, 3 beds made of purplish bubbles have been Oh, okay, they're bubbles. Never mind.
Fascinating. Seems you can make just about anything out of bubbles.
Oh,
Mihara presses down on the bubble bed.
It's nice and soft.
you all worked so hard today, so please, get some rest.
Are you sure it's okay to use your bubbles like this? What if it delays our escape?
It's okay. I'll eventually gather all of these back up and use them.
You'll be gathering all of the bubbles?
So she's basically Kirby. She's going to suck them all back up.
Yes. In order to make sure you can all reach the surface safely, I need to collect every last bubble I can.
A bubble that never breaks. Never thought I'd see the day. Can you take us to the place you make bubbles next time?
Oh,
Thanks. I'm going to make good use of this bed. I'm sure of that.
Those bubbles must be, like, really, really strong, given that, like, how heavy do you think Mihara is? 500 pounds?
Uni says thank you as well.
600 pounds?
It feels like I've got 2 unis around now.
get a good night's rest, everyone.
The old Siren, everyone would be, like, forced to take a rest if this was the old Siren.
See you tomorrow.
Good night, Siren. See you tomorrow.
I want to go too.
You're going to go outside? Why? Siren made these beds for us, so let's get some sleep.
I don't need it.
Mori runs out of the shelter.
Doesn't it feel like Mori is avoiding us? I knew it. I guess it's a bit awkward for her to be around the people she was tracking.
It's like Lil Bro is talking to Phantom of the Opera.
Oh my goodness. Uni, I've never heard you sound so disgruntled. You don't like Mori? Why not? Because she started following us while we were inside the Ark? I figured that was why you felt that way. Don't be too harsh on her. I'm sure she has her reasons for doing it. Well, if you're not fond of her, I guess there's not much we can do about that. Uni, what about Siren? Do you like her? You do? Is it because she talks like you do?
Uni nods her head.
And because she rescued us? You're right. She rescued us, and now she's doing her best to help us. I don't think she's a bad person, even though I don't think everything she's telling us is the truth. Why do I think that? Well, remember that big mouth thing we saw before we lost consciousness?
Oh, they're back to, like, mining. Back to Minecraft survival mode. Mori stands in a corner, digging a hole into the ground. Finally, she shovels the last bit of dirt.
That should be enough. I'm exhausted. What is up with this dirt? I thought it'd be soft, but it's practically hard as rock.
Maybe it is rock.
Is there gold mixed into this stuff or what?
Mori folds the entrenching tool and returns it to her bag. She hops down inside the newly dug hole.
Finally, I feel at ease. Everything has been so uncomfortable.
Was the bed that uncomfortable?
Uh-oh.
Ugh.
Oh,
Who the...
it's me, Siren.
I can see that. What are you doing here?
Oh, I heard what sounded like digging.
Is that not allowed?
No, it's fine.
Good. Then don't worry about it. And move along. I'm comfortable here.
Oh, huh?
What? Why aren't you leaving?
Mori,
What? Does it bother you that I dug up the ground?
do you like cute things?
Excuse me?
Oh, do you want to see me make bubbles?
You mean those bouncy things?
Oh, do you not want to?
Fine. I'll come. It's not like I have anything better to do.
It's not like I want to see you blow bubbles, Baka. Continuing on. Yeah, I think we did it. I don't think we're going to have any more PC crashes. Ironically, the fix that I did for Helldivers seems to have had a downstream effect and fixed Nikke as well.
Come on in.
Mori walks into the workshop.
Welcome to the Bubble Workshop.
Straight into the point, Siren. The Bubble Workshop.
I can't believe this is what was underneath that tree.
Inside the workshop, bubbles of variegated colors. That's one of my Nikke vocab words. I haven't spent the time defining it yet, but it's on the list.
What is this place? It's packed with all sorts of cute things.
Do you like it?
Who said I liked it? Well, at the very least, it's not boring.
I'm glad you feel that way.
So, what do I need to do now?
Oh?
Don't you want something from me?
Little Mermaid shakes her head.
Then why did you bring me here?
Being on your own can be a lonely thing. And scary.
I never said I was lonely or scared. Don't go drawing any conclusions.
Well, I'm glad to be proven wrong. I came to that conclusion because that's how I used to be.
You were?
Uh-huh.
But you seem so strong. I can't imagine you ever feeling lonely.
I just realized, like, Siren is, like, probably just sitting on a bubble, like, rolling around. Like, she's always sitting down, like she's never walking.
Everyone is at their weakest when they're alone. Once I decided I would stay here for a long time. I would make bubbles whenever I felt lonely. Bubbles that looked like my friends.
Mori recalls the numerous bubble formations she has seen in the
They
place.
look like tears to me.
Oh?
Nothing. If there's nothing you need me for, then I'm going.
Already?
What am I going to do here? I want to go.
Wait!
Little Mermaid makes a bubble and places it in Mori's arms.
What is this? Why are you giving me this?
Hugging onto this will help you sleep better.
Mori looks at the bubble in her arms. It's exceedingly soft and warm.
What's your deal?
Oh?
Why are you being so nice to me? Is there something you want from me? Why are you going to such great lengths to save us? You've just met us. Why should you care whether we live or die? Why do you keep acting like you don't expect anything from us in return?
I just wanted to rescue you. So I did. and I simply wanted to be nice. So I did.
I don't like unconditional kindness. It makes me uncomfortable. Don't act all high and mighty. If you want something, just say it, and I'll do whatever you tell me to.
I'm sorry, but I really don't have any ulterior motives.
Don't lie to me. People like you are the worst. You put on a nice front and make it out like you're willing to do anything for someone. And then, just when they trust you the most, you stab them in the back.
I just realized Mori looks like she looks like she has like the Fallout's jumpsuit on. Mori shoves the bubble back into Little Mermaid's arms and runs off.
Mori!
Continuing.
So, after a certain amount of time passes, the bubbles that you use grow on this tree, like fruit.
Oh! I typically create bubbles solely using my weapon systems. So, making one large enough to cover this entire space would be impossible.
Yes, don't forget that a siren is technically a state-of-the-art military weapon, one of the greatest of her kind.
I used the bubbles I had available to create this tree, which acts as a sort of filter. It gathers the disparate energy present in the ocean and redirects it into the bubbles, which increases their surface area.
Wow.
Mihara pretending like she understands any of this.
So when you call this the bubble tree, you mean it's literally made of bubbles?
That's right.
And here I thought it was an actual tree. I've never seen anything like this before. How extraordinary. Can I touch it? Just once?
Uh-huh.
Thanks.
Mihara carefully reaches out and touches the bubble tree.
It's warm. That's surprising. I thought it would be cold since it's made out of liquid.
Oh?
A tree made of liquid metal. Oh. I want to check something. Siren,
Oh?
excuse me for a moment.
Oh?
Mihara closes her eyes. In order to exchange senses with the tree, she activates her ability. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. She has the ability to like feel what other people feel and also make them feel what she feels. The warmth of the water travels up the trunk of the tree and reaches the massive membrane that touches the ocean. The frigid touch of the ocean water and a sensation like something is watching from beyond. Little Mermaid grabs Mihara's arm.
No, you can't. If you keep going, it'll be dangerous.
What do you mean?
You mustn't draw attention to us.
I don't understand.
Oh, we're not ready yet, so we must lie low for now. My powers are weakened at the moment, and I can barely maintain the bubbles to keep us hidden as is. If we were to attract any unwanted attention, we'd have no way of fighting that thing. Then you would never be able to return to the surface.
What is this thing you're talking about?
Something dangerous that doesn't understand language.
Were you hiding here from that thing too?
Yes. I quickly realized that my ability had no effect on it. So I decided to stay out of sight until
Wait.
I'm ready.
Wait. They're saying that Gluttony is a dumbass.
But our arrival here
He's too unga bunga to be affected by, like, words.
must surely have attracted its attention. All we've done is put your life in danger. Why are you being so nice to us?
Are you suspicious of me as well, Mihara?
Not suspicious like Mori is necessarily, but I am curious. We live in an era where people don't stick their necks out for others without good reason. We're not used to people being kind simply for the sake of being kind. So, you can understand why I'm somewhat intrigued. Why are you going so far out of your way to help us? Why are you not more wary of us? A bunch of strangers.
She could just like be like, shut the fuck up, and just use like Hotodama on you. Like she has nothing to fear from you.
Perhaps you're being this nice because of some hidden motive. Or something.
Like gluttony is like the meme of what's his name, Floyd Mayweather, where he's like struggling to read The Cat in the Hat. He's like all sweaty looking at it.
Your arriving here felt like a divine gift. I've been here on my own for so long. Having the chance to talk to someone again felt like a gift. So I wanted to help you in any way possible and be nice to you.
How long have you been here?
What year is it?
Here, I'll show you.
Mihara pulls out her phone and shows her the screen.
So much time has passed already. If that date on the screen is correct, then I believe it's been about 70 years.
That's right. Like Siren is like probably 100 years old.
You've been here longer than I thought. And you've been alone this whole time?
Uh-huh.
No wonder you considered us a gift from above. That would also explain why you've been so benevolent toward us. I have to say, Siren, you seem like a real hard luck case.
Oh?
I have to admit, I have a real soft spot for those kinds of people.
It's like that meme, you know, those who know versus those who don't know versus those who know. In this case, old tales.
All right. I had a whole bunch of questions I was going to ask you, but that can wait.
Oh,
Someday, you can tell your story. All of it. We've experienced our fair share of hardships too. So no matter what your story is, we'll be able to handle it. Okay?
Oh. Thanks, Mihara.
Don't mention it.
After a week on the ocean floor, Mori begins to feel there's something strange about this place. No, this paranoia is perfectly normal.
What is wrong with you? Why do you keep coming here and pestering me?
Oh?
Don't you remember what I said? I told you to drop the whole saint act.
Oh,
And yet you insist on coming back here again and again. Don't laugh.
I'll leave soon.
Don't think that I'm gonna start opening up to you because of this.
Oh.
You're a real nutcase, you know that?
Every night, Little Mermaid comes to sit by Mori's burrow and plays with the bubbles for a while before leaving. No matter how much Mori pushes her away, Little Mermaid steadfastly attempts to close the distance between them. It's as if she's telling Mori she isn't alone. I mean, she's not giving her an option. She's just like, I'm just gonna show up, and you're like, you're too weak to stop me. I'll beat your ass. I'll destroy you. Mori finds this kindness very unsettling. It's both unfamiliar and uncomfortable. It's like they don't know how powerful Siren is, so it's so funny. Like she's acting so tough. What initially felt unfamiliar and uncomfortable begins to feel natural.
Food.
I was coming over here anyway.
Eating meals becomes familiar.
What are you looking at?
Uni proudly holds up a box of canned food Mihara had found. It's cat food.
Is that what I think it is?
Dog food.
Where did you find it?
Oh man, we've got another Snow White, apparently.
Near the submarine.
It's cat submariner food.
I can't believe you found something like that over there. I guess so.
Would you like to go together later?
I guess so.
Working together with someone becomes familiar.
Good night, Mori.
Sleeping around other people becomes familiar. Another week passes. Okay, we're halfway.
Is there anything else to look through?
Mori stops rummaging through the boxes and steps outside. Mori stretches as she looks at the now familiar oceanic landscape.
Huh?
Macronox says Mori is level 1 hungry hobo, while Snow White is like ultimate level 99 hungry hobo. Yeah, like Mori is basically the like level 1 crook, while like Snow White is like the level 99 boss. Amongst the water, streaks of silvery liquid flow and undulate like a galaxy.
How beautiful.
What's got you so mesmerized?
Don't sneak up on me like that.
Wow. I've never seen ocean water that color. How long has that been there?
How would I know? I just saw it.
Really? Where'd it come from, I wonder? Siren, you see that silvery liquid? Do you know what that...
Digestive liquid? But why?
Siren?
Why do you look so worried?
I mean, it could have been
Stuff
worse.
over
She
their
could have been
back?
like, it's like gluttony spooge.
Everyone, inside!
What's gotten into her? What is that?
Mori looks out at the ocean again.
Huh?
There is a red light in the water.
What's that red light?
The light flickers, reminiscent of a rapture's core.
Are those raptors? They're coming this way.
Raptures approach the barrier, their glowing cores burning red.
Since when can raptures move underwater?
I mean, like, raptors have always been able to... I mean, raptors don't breathe oxygen, so, like, why wouldn't they be able to go underwater? There's also the Kraken. The Kraken goes underwater.
From what I know, virtually all raptures are incapable of that.
I mean, how often do you go swimming in the water, Mihara? Are you assuming that raptors, like, gender identity? Ability to, like, go underwater?
Siren, what is this place? Are we really in the ocean?
Continuing on.
Why aren't you saying anything? She's asking you if we're really underwater.
I'm sorry.
I knew it.
You were lying to us? Talk, damn you! Were you lying to us?
I'm sorry, Mori.
I knew it! Why would this time be any different? Feigning kindness, pretending to be benevolent, telling me I could trust you. Not again.
I can explain everything.
Save it. I don't need your excuses. I'm going right now. And I don't care whether I drown. I can't stay in a place like this any longer. I'm leaving.
No, it's dangerous to go out now.
Do you really expect me to believe you?
We're in its throat.
What?
Did you say throat?
Gluttony is a colossal rapture, and we're inside its throat. Going out now would mean certain death.
Wait, so we're, like, deep-throating gluttony right now?
What in the world are you talking about? Are you saying I was eaten by a raptor?
Little Mermaid frantically nods her head.
So calm down and listen to me.
There's no way. I couldn't have been eaten by a raptor. Does that mean I'm going to die?
You're not going to die. No matter what,
Shut up! I don't trust a single word you say.
Mori hurriedly grabs her bag.
I'm leaving. You hear me? I'm leaving.
Mori!
Little Mermaid reaches out to Mori.
Don't touch me.
Mori swings her bag to shake off Little Mermaid. An assortment of items comes flying out the opening of the bag. An entrenching tool, military rations, first aid kit, a compass, and a black box.
You're Mori from the incubator squad, yes?
Yes?
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Jien.
What am I doing here?
Goodness, here I am trying to exchange greetings and you're dispensing with all formalities. Don't you think that's rather rude?
I'm sorry.
I'm only kidding. I dislike beating around the bush just as much as you.
Thank you for not getting mad.
I owe you an apology. I'll admit I was a bit cavalier, considering that this mission will decide whether you get disposed of or not. Here, take this.
Jien hands Mori a black box.
What is this?
It's a calling signal generator.
A calling signal?
Wait, is this
Does that
Jien's
mean
theme song?
raptors?
Be careful not to drop it. If that box takes a tumble and breaks, it'll emit a calling signal straight away.
Why are you giving me this?
Jien holds onto Mori's shoulders.
You're going to follow someone up to the surface. When you've gotten far enough from the ark, you'll throw this box behind her, which will automatically activate the calling signal. Then, all you have to do is report back to me on how she reacts.
But why? Why are you doing this?
Let's just say I'm curious. When something that's a fusion of a rapture and a Nikke hears the calling signal, will her rapture instincts awaken and move her to tear apart her beloved Nikke companion? Or will her rational Nikke side win out and have her tear herself apart, having become a rapture?
A Nikke Rapture fusion?
Yes, not too long ago I managed to create such a thing. Pretty cool, huh? No need to force yourself to agree. I know very well how volatile such an entity might be. So let's keep this our little secret, okay?
Yes.
Jien takes Mori's shaking hands in
What are you
hers.
so frightened of? At this rate, you might end up breaking this box right here
Wait.
now inside the ark.
That's why I didn't remember Jien's voice. I just remembered she was in the Knowledge Spring, but Knowledge Spring wasn't voice acted. That's what it is.
If that happens, forget about it being a question of whether or not you'll be scrapped. You'll be branded a traitor and executed immediately. Is that what you want?
I'm so sorry.
No need to be scared. You just need to do one thing. All you have to do is tell me what they choose. If you do that, I'll see that you're permanently removed from the disposal list.
Permanently? When do I need to do this?
Your scheduled scrap date is 2 months from now, correct?
Yes.
Okay then. Report your findings to me before your scrap date. Contact me within 2 months with a report. Quite simple, right?
It can't fall!
Mori desperately reaches towards the black box, but so now we know who the rat really is. The black box falls onto the floor and shatters.
A calling signal.
Raptors start rushing towards the transparent barrier. The Rapture Horde collectively slams against the barrier, desperately trying to get closer to the calling signal.
The barrier.
Everyone, move back!
A hole forms in the transparent barrier. A mixture of silver liquid and seawater pours in from the opening.
Digestive fluid!
Anything which makes contact with the silver liquid immediately turns black.
What is that?
We need
Little Mermaid stretches out her hands and sends water droplets towards the gap. Despite her efforts, the water droplets are unable to plug up all the cracks, and the silver liquid continues to seep through. Some of the droplets make contact with the AA pillar.
No! The AA pillar!
Is the AA pillar like a giant? Is it like Duracell batteries or like Energizer batteries or something?
No!
Little Mermaid reaches out. I like how sometimes she's Little Mermaid, and then sometimes she's the Little Mermaid, and then sometimes she's Siren. She's like 3 things at once. Like they just can't decide what she is. Sending a mass of bubbles that wrap around the AA pillar, which is rapidly turning into silver liquid. The bubbles and silver liquid clash and coalesce violently, as if each is attempting to consume the other. Gradually, the bubbles turn a violet hue.
Wrap around it!
I'll help.
What are you going to do? Whip the, like, juices? Are you going to, like, slap the shit out of them?
Uni?
Uni starts thrashing violently.
What's wrong?
She's like, I'm going fucking with you. This is the end.
Uni, snap out of it. The bindings. Uni, I said snap out.
I mean, it looks like she's doing a really good job of snapping right now. Uni grabs onto Mihara's throat.
Mihara! You... me...
Harder, Daddy.
Snap out of it.
Mihara looks at Uni's eyes, which have turned red. I mean, I guess we can see that. Despite her seeming to have lost her mind, tears stream down Uni's eyes.
Uni... Don't cry. I'm okay.
Mihara... No!
Mori runs towards Uni. I mean, like, she's like twice the size of you, Mori. She will, like, bitch slap your face in twain.
Let go of her. Please, let go!
Mori clings desperately to Uni's arm.
Get a hold of yourself, Uni. You're going to kill Mihara. I said, snap out of it. Stop, please. Someone help. Stop.
Stop!
Oh, is Siren actually going to use her powers? Little Mermaid and Uni lock eyes.
Uni? Do you remember when you first fell in here? What you said inside the bubble? You said, please save me, Hara. Now, it's your turn.
Uni's eyes start to quiver.
Yes, now it's your turn, Uni. Because you're a Nikke who loves me, Hara, and who wants to save her. A Nikke.
I mean, she might be a Nikke, but she's also batshit insane. The red glow starts to fade from Uni's eyes.
You are a Nikke, not a rapture. So, come back, Uni.
As Uni's eyes return to normal, she loosens her grip. Mihara falls to the ground.
Uni, you're back. I'm glad.
Thank goodness.
Mori's feet stumble upon the remnant of the broken box. Isn't there like a hole in the barrier? Shouldn't they be like, you know, doing something about that? In the throes of panic and desperation, Mori had forgotten her sins. Now, faced with the evidence of her error, a wave of guilt crashes over her. That's right, she was the rat. She was the... She who smelt it, dealt it.
I'm okay. Really. I'm fine, Uni. So...
Uni begins to sob. To Mori, it sounds like a scream. It feels as if Uni's wailing cries are directed towards her, reprimanding her and telling her that she must reckon with her sins. Mori staggers backwards. It's PTSD time! Uni looks at Mori. Drop kicker. Like, just make, like, just like, spin around, drop kick, bam! Uni's mask is stained with tears.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Mori runs away in desperation. I like how all of this happened because, like, Siren doesn't want to use her powers. What if Siren orders the water to stop? Has she considered that? How many beings remember the moment they are born?
I remember. I remember the first time light shone upon my eyes. The first time I became aware of myself. The moment I met my creator. For the first time.
Are you awake?
Oh. Hello. I faced misfortune.
I wonder which squad I should assign you to.
Shit tier squad.
Sorry?
Let's see. Intelligence is average.
It's a dummy.
Same with endurance and combat-related
It's
evaluations.
a wimp. Dummy wimp.
As for special talents...
No talents.
None.
Oh man, that was a funny guess. I haven't watched the story. I wait until the very last day to watch the story. So all my reacts, I do not know what's going to happen.
What is this?
You
Is this
stick.
thing defective or
You
what?
suck ass idiot. Get stuck with the shit tears. It's like she's like mass production, even though she's like a unique model.
Born from such lofty ideals, yet utterly useless. I suppose even Miss Hillis can produce a dud every once in a while. Is the production team getting lazy? Still, I do need to assign this hunk of junk to a squad.
It's like that Courage the Cowardly Dog scene. You're not perfect.
Pawning it off on another company squad would be a bit embarrassing. Is there an opening in any general squads? No? I suppose that settles it then.
Don't cap female researcher. You're telling me that they don't need more bodies on the front line?
You'll be going over there.
I was a defective product. I was given a name at birth, but I was born incomplete, and there was no place willing to take an unfinished Nikke.
That's the one, right?
Oh my god, is she getting shit-talked by the MP models?
The defective one?
Probably. There's no way a non-mass-produced Nikke would be here otherwise.
Agreeable Nikke, she agrees that you fucking suck.
Right. Why else would a regular Nikke be placed in a squad of mass-produced units?
That's what you call whispering?
I didn't even know that was possible. Same here.
It's like she has like the loudest whispering voice, and then the other one is like the least agreeable. Like she agrees that you suck.
I feel a little bit bad for it.
Why?
At least it has its own face and name. Honestly, I'm a bit jealous.
Jealousy, envy, ridicule, resentment, amongst a sea of identical faces. The fact that I stood out meant many bore ill will towards me.
Your access has expired.
Huh? But I didn't receive today's rations.
Mori turns around.
What?
You got something to say?
You have an interesting name. Your name is Nikke from the same squad.
At first, I tried to force a smile and pretend to be nice. No, nothing.
It's the corporate face.
It's just the supply machine seems to be broken.
Oh yeah? That's too bad. The captain said we need to leave right away.
Guess you'll have to go hungry.
Yeah. Oh well.
Is everyone ready? Let's go.
It's Captain Product 23.
Yes, Captain.
We were squad mates. Our lives were constantly on the line as we worked together on surface missions. If they were to abandon me while we were up there, I'd have no one. I didn't want to die. I wanted to live, even when they assigned me the most dangerous resource collection zones.
You're working on this zone solo today.
So she's basically like even shitter Rappy. Everyone feels sorry for Rappy, but we have even like shitter Rappy to feel sorry for now.
By myself? That entire area?
Are you incapable of even that much? You're not even a mass-produced Nikke.
I'll do it. I can do it. Even when they hid supplies from me. Even when they deprived me of food. Mocked me. Ignored me. Ridiculed me. Tormented me. I would pretend not to notice and try to laugh it off. Why isn't anyone coming? I didn't receive any message to return. If I stay too long in one place, the raptures... Raptures! I've got to hide somewhere.
Mori frantically looks around. There is nowhere to hide.
What should I do? What do I do?
Mori stumbles over a shovel.
That's it. I need to hide underground.
You build your own ark. Mori desperately digs into the earth with a shovel. She tosses herself inside the hole and covers her head with freshly dug dirt. And she dug fast. It was quick.
Please, don't come. Don't find me. As dirt and debris falls on her head, Mori prays that she'll survive. Somehow she manages to come out of the ordeal alive. And upon returning to the elevator...
What are you doing? Didn't you hear the return order?
Huh? I didn't hear anything.
Hey, didn't you tell her?
Mori turns around.
What? I definitely told her.
No, you didn't.
You didn't hear it?
No, I didn't.
Well, don't pin the blame on me just because you're deaf as a doornail. Unless that's another defect on the laundry list you came with.
That day, for the first time, I used violence against a squad mate. It was also the day I learned that malice must be met with malice. After returning from the rehabilitation center for assaulting another squad mate, no one wanted to be on the same squad as me. What should I do now?
Hey, you there?
Seemingly nice Nikke enters the story.
If no squads are taking you, would you want to join us?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, you said you were Mori, right? We're a resource collection squad, and we could use someone with your experience. Interested in joining us?
Okay. Let's do it.
Let me guess, it's like super dangerous, suicidal resource extraction unit.
Little did I know that the first ones to approach me with open arms would be the first to stab me in the back. What? You're accusing me of theft?
Unsubmitted resources were found in your bag.
I was just holding it for someone.
I'm getting tired of these excuses.
It's not an excuse.
So there weren't any unsubmitted resources in your bag.
But...
You see? You were an accomplice to a crime.
No one believed that I had been tricked.
Wait a minute. This one's already been to the rehabilitation center once before. Doesn't seem to have any special skills either. I guess we don't have much choice. You're going to Incubator.
The Incubator Squad, made up entirely of problem cases. Nikkes without any special abilities who weren't worth taking the time to resettle in other squads. A last chance holding ground, where they would either develop hidden potential or be scrapped. The dynamic with my squad mates there was the same as before.
Isn't she the one who got caught trying to steal from the mass-produced Nikke squad?
Be careful. I hear she has a bad temper and goes around picking fights.
It's okay. You can trust her. Look at the thumbs up she's giving.
If we get mixed up with her, we'll probably end up getting scrapped along with her.
No one wanted to be squad mates with me. No one wanted to be with a dangerous and defective Nikke like me. Least of all when it was their last chance to avoid getting scrapped. Despite all of that, I still wanted to live.
You just need to do one thing. If you do that, I'll see that you're permanently removed from the disposal list.
I was willing to do anything to survive, and so I made a deal with the devil, and used the misery of others as a stepping stone. And so, I made others miserable. Does someone like me deserve to live? I was born broken. Maybe it would have been best if I'd ended my life the moment it began. I live in a world filled with nothing but evil, where no one wants me to survive. Before making all of these foolish decisions in the name of survival, would it have been better to simply die and be reborn?
I mean, she could have tried to swim back. That was always an option. Mori curls up and buries her face in her knees, hiding deep in the
Should
burrow.
I end it all? Wouldn't it be better to stop living?
I'm guessing they plugged up the I guess they plugged the wall up. Macronox says it's funny that Crow never ended up in incubator. I mean, like, she has special skills. That's what, you know, the incubator apparently is for people who freaking stink and have no useful pragmatic. Because, like, here's the thing. The Ark doesn't mind if you're a problem as long as you're a useful problem. If you're a useful problem, they've got a use for you.
Why?
What are you doing here?
I came to get you, Mori.
You're gonna get got.
What are you doing? How did you know I was here?
I know these little hollows are where you feel the safest. I figured you would be here. When anyone is going through something, they want to go to their safe place.
But how did you...
I went looking for you every day.
Why did you come looking for me? What were you planning on saying to me? To get out of here? Fine, I'll leave. I know what I did was wrong. I can leave any time.
You can't leave. If you do, you'll die.
So what if I die? Who cares if I do? No one wants me to be alive anyway. The more I struggle to survive, the more I make other people's lives miserable.
Mori?
If that's the kind of life I'm destined to live, then I'm better off dead. It'd be best for everyone if I'm out of the picture. No more people would get hurt. And I won't have to struggle to survive anymore. What are you shaking your head for?
I'm sad.
What for?
Oh, I forgot. Her speech bubble changes. I just noticed that.
I'd be sad if you died.
Why? Who are you to say that? What do you know about me? You lied to me. You tricked me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for lying to you. I thought not telling the truth about this place, that we were inside a rapture's throat, would make you happier.
Happiness? What is that? Since when has happiness had anything to do with my life? Do you think the world has ever reached out a helping hand to me? You wouldn't know. You've been strong since the day you were born. When you ask for help, people listen. When you reach out your hand, there's always someone there to hold it. Not me, though. Being born has been my greatest misfortune. No one was happy that I was born. No one likes the fact that I'm alive. No one extends a helping hand to me. No one listens to my cries for help.
That's not true. I heard you.
What do you mean?
I even held your hand.
When?
You said it in the bubble. You said you didn't want to die. You begged for someone to save you.
It can't be.
You won't die. No matter what happens, you're not dying. I promise.
That was you? It wasn't a dream?
I heard your cry for help, and I held your hand. I'm glad that you're alive. I'm happy that I was able to save you. If no one has celebrated your birth before, then let me be the first.
What?
Mori, I'm happy that you're here amongst the living. I'm glad to have met you.
Why?
I know for Nikke's, birthdays aren't really a concept.
That's an interesting thing. So Nikkes don't celebrate their birthdays?
But since a birthday is a day when you celebrate your birth, let's say that today is your birthday. Every year on this date, we can celebrate your birthday.
Why? Why are you doing all this for me? Tell me why.
Because I want to save you. Because I don't want you to be unhappy.
But why?
Because I'll be sad if you die. I'm happy that I got to meet you. I was so lonely in this desolate bubble. And then you came and made me happy. So I don't want you to die. I want you to live and be happy.
Tears run down Mori's face.
What is this?
Mori, are you crying?
Shut up! Don't look at me!
Oh?
I said turn around!
Little Mermaid hastily turns back.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay. Damn it. I've never cried before. No matter how hard it got. This is all your fault! Siren? I've lived an unhappy life. I've had good reason to be distrustful of others. But it made me overly guarded. And I turned a blind eye to your kindness. I was suspicious of your affection, and saw it as duplicitous.
What about the giant hole in the bubble? I'm just gonna assume they fixed that.
Because I wanted to live. I brought untold misery to Uni and Mihara. But despite all that, you still want to extend your hand out to me?
Yes! I already regret not reaching out to a friend once before.
Oh, she's talking about Cinderella when everyone was afraid of her.
And once is enough. So...
No, there's a difference though. You know, Mori isn't like ultra powerful. Can like blast a fucking hole through your body easily. Also, Mori didn't like pound your fucking skull into pieces. Little Mermaid reaches her hand out to Mori, who is still ensconced in the dugout.
Let's get out of here. Let's go outside. Aren't you going to grab my hand?
I will. I will.
Mori lifts her trembling hand and holds on to Little Mermaid's hand.
Thank you. Truly.
Okay, that's part 1. We gotta go to part 2 now.
I'll be leaving soon.
As I said, I guess we're just not going to, the bubble is fine. Don't worry about it. Alright, I told you this was gonna be a story. It's gonna take a while. Wait, that's not correct. Records repository. Alright, so now we got part 2 and then the secret ending, and then it's time for the ultra summoning. And look at this. I didn't get disconnected even once, so I was kind of holding my breath on whether or not it was fixed, but I think it is fixed. Let me see if I can get Twitch running again real fast. No? Okay, can I get, like, Twitch fixed? Twitch, you wanna... Oh, I got a password. I got a code. We might be back on... I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. I hope this doesn't... I'm gonna be really mad if this shuts my stream off. Alright, you better not shut my stream off. Don't you dare do it. Oh, we're back. We're back, boys. Look at this. We're back. Okay, continuing on.
I remember when I first opened my eyes and found myself here. An infinite black void. All that stared back at me was cold seawater and endless bits and bobs from the surface which gluttony had swallowed, as well as a red core. At first, I used my abilities to try every possible method of escape. I tried shooting bubbles at the core. I tried using my kotodama. None of it worked.
He was too much of a dumbass. He's an onga bonga. No understander.
Gluttony was different than ordinary raptures.
He was dumb. He was dumb.
It was moving by primal instinct
Onga
alone.
bonga.
The result was that my kotodama had no effect.
Too stupid.
Gluttony seemed to prioritize its urge to consume above all other
Onga
instincts.
bonga.
When I'd exhausted all possible means of escape,
Onga onga.
I started to become afraid.
Onga onga.
Was I going to die in this place?
Bonga bonga.
Once I was digested, what kind of attack would gluttony unleash on the outside world?
Maybe he would learn to sing.
What would happen if gluttony found out about the nature of my bubbles?
Maybe he'd become happy. He'd be like, oh, maybe just blow bubbles.
Was I doomed to fail once again? Without achieving anything? It was at that moment that I remembered a promise I'd once made to a few friends. She told me that from now on, our story was no longer one of failure, but a fairy tale.
See, she is a fairy.
One with a happy ending.
Presumably.
I became determined not to give up. My friends were surely out there, trying their best in order to keep that promise too. I couldn't give up. I had to struggle with all my might. In order to keep myself alive, I had to create more bubbles. I expanded the protective bubble around myself in order not to be detected by gluttony's core. I gathered surrounding remnants from the surface and created a space where I could live. I crafted a tree out of bubbles, fabricated a bubble workshop, and built all the places where I lived with you guys. I also made dolls that resembled my friends.
That's how you know you're going crazy.
And launched them up to the surface.
What if somebody found them?
I hoped that someday, perhaps my friends would encounter these doppelgangers and come looking for me. I continued making the bubbles and launching them up to the surface. Again and again, I waited for a long time. At times, the loneliness was excruciating. I considered giving up more than once. But even in the deepest depths of my despair, my longing to see my friends trumped all else. I wanted to uphold the promise I made on that day. And so I strengthened my resolve countless times and pushed on. Then you guys came, swallowed whole by gluttony.
I can't take uni. Like, always on the verge of, like, overloading.
But paradoxically, I was also ecstatic to finally have company. During my time alone, I had learned how to control my kotodama, and being able to talk, laugh, and live with you all filled me with ineffable joy. That's how much you all mean to me. Your presence here was a gift. I'm so glad I was able to meet you all. I'm not afraid of the end anymore. I'm no longer scared. I'm no longer lonely. So don't blame yourselves. And live well.
Siren!
Mori opens her eyes.
What?
Above Mori is a ceiling in what appears to be a medical room.
Are you awake?
Who?
Nice to meet you. I'm Mana of the MMR squad.
That seems like a time jump.
Are you Mori from the incubator squad?
Yes.
I see.
Where am I?
This is Reclamation Site 01. It's the first area on the surface that we've successfully reclaimed. Have you heard of it?
I have, but what am I doing here?
Once we were out of danger, Wardress brought you back here.
Are Mihara and Uni?
They're outside. Would you like to go meet them?
Yes.
Mori.
Mihara, what happened to Gluttony? Where's Siren?
Gluttony left.
No. Is there any way we can follow it? We need to go save Siren!
It's possible for us to track it, but...
Then let's go. We have to hurry before it gets too far.
we can't do that.
What?
We can't go.
Do you hear what you're saying? Don't you want to save Siren?
Of course I do. But tracking Gluttony is impossible.
Why not?
Mori, do you know what kind of rapture Gluttony is?
No, I don't. And I don't care. Besides...
No. This is something you need to know. Siren risked her life to save your own. I can't let you go rushing headlong into danger without knowing anything. Even if it is because you want to save her. If you end up throwing your life away recklessly, all of Siren's sacrifices will be in vain. Gluttony appeared during the first Rapture invasion. A Tyrant-class Rapture.
I feel like you need a new classification for Gluttony. Just saying.
After humanity went into the Ark, it rarely showed up, and so the only information we have on it is from old records. It consumed an ICBM intended to destroy the lift, then expelled all that energy back at the launch site, and utterly decimated it. From that point on, humanity stopped using large-scale armaments against Rapture facilities. That's probably why Siren insisted on staying behind. If Gluttony digests the AA pillar, and the energy contained within it, this entire region would be wiped off the map.
Is it really that dangerous?
Yes, it is. It's a miracle that we were able to get out of that thing alive. And here you are, wanting to rush back towards it. Are you sure you can do that? You're afraid of fighting run-of-the-mill ordinary raptures. When you stand in front of Gluttony, are you sure you won't lose your nerve? Besides, this isn't a problem which can be solved with willpower alone. Even if you are willing to risk your life, you most likely won't be able to make a dent in that beast. You'd be throwing your life away. I understand that it's a bitter pill to swallow.
It's because you suck!
But there are some things which we are powerless to change. This is one of them. You can't do this, Mori. You must give it up. The best thing for us to do now is rest. In the meantime, we can take our time to mull this over. Let's go,
I'm not stupid. I know that. I know that if I go out there, I'm signing my own death warrant. That I might die without being able to do anything. Especially since we're talking about me. Someone who's afraid of even regular raptures. I realize I'd be powerless against something like Gluttony. You're right. The right thing for a weak Nikke from the incubator squad to do is give up. But I can't. I can't get it out of my head. I can't abandon her. She was the first person who told me she was glad I was alive. Even if I get chewed up, melted into a puddle, whatever it is. I want to go save her. I can't live knowing that she gave up her life for mine. So,
Mori kneels in front of Mihara and Uni.
Mori.
please, just this once, could you help me? I know what I did to you is unforgivable. I know how shameless this request is. I'm perfectly aware that I should be asking for forgiveness instead of a favor. So I'll do anything. If you go with me, I will do anything. I put my life entirely in your hands. If you tell me to submit a false report, I'll do it. I will give you anything and everything I have. You give the order, any order, and I'll obey. If you want me to die in your place, I'm willing to do it any time. So please, help me. Just this once. I don't have any special skills or connections. All I can do is beg. So here I am, on my knees, begging you to help me chase after gluttony. Please.
I knew this would happen.
Just hit her with your kinky whip, knock some sense into her.
Once someone has been shown love, they'll never give up.
Mihara and Uni look at Mori.
Such affection. Such sorrow. I suppose we don't have much choice, do we?
You could just whip her with your kinky whip.
If you're that determined, Mori, let's go save Siren.
Mihara.
But we can't rush in without a plan. Before we make our move, we need to find a clue as to how to take down Gluttony. If we don't do that, then this isn't a rescue operation,
Get the cat in the hat and try to make it read.
but a suicide mission. Understand?
I understand.
All right then. Let's go see what we can find out.
Continuing on. Temporary Operation Room in Reclamation Site 1. It's a real charming name, I know.
So that's why you came to see me?
Yes, we came seeking whatever knowledge you have on Gluttony.
I already provided you with all the basic information about gluttony.
Indeed, and we thank you for that.
We want the advanced information.
So what more do you need to know?
Are you aware of there being any way to take it down?
Gluttony, you mean?
Yeah,
Exercise. The keto diet. No more carbs.
I figured with you being the way you are, you'd have considered potential ways to eliminate it.
Atkins diet. Low sugar.
Me? Why would you think that?
When we were swallowed by Gluttony, I heard you say to us, "Get away from there immediately." Isn't that because you were in the middle of dropping the AA pillar?
How did you know that?
We saw the AA pillar inside Gluttony's stomach.
The AA pillar is still inside gluttony?
Yes. In order to prevent that energy from being absorbed, the Nikke who saved our lives is still inside Gluttony. So, we need a way to subdue Gluttony, even if it's only momentarily. Is there any way to make that happen?
The fact that you all came back alive after being consumed by gluttony is surprising enough. Now I'm being told there's still someone inside? Is she a pilgrim?
We're not sure, but most likely, yes.
That at least increases our chances of a successful rescue. We're conducting joint research into this incident, along with the central government. So, I'm not at liberty to act on my own and divulge information. What I can do for you is introduce you to someone else who could help. Would that be all right?
Who would that be?
Hello. Since this is my first operation with Wardress, allow me to introduce myself.
Let me get out of here, Shifty.
I'm Shifty, an operator from the Central Government's Intelligence Division. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Shifty.
I'm seeing a few faces that don't belong to Wardress, at least according to the database.
They do not offend me before I shake unstably.
Since you mentioned this operation involves a few secret agents, I won't ask any questions.
That's very considerate of you.
Mana briefed me on the situation. You all escaped from inside Gluttony, and now you're planning to track it down in order to rescue the pilgrim that's still inside. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct. Is there any way we could receive support from the central government?
That would be somewhat difficult. Unless Gluttony poses a direct threat to the central government, they've decided not to actively pursue it.
So you mean they're just leaving it alone?
I figured that's the conclusion they'd reach.
I mean, what are they gonna do? It like ate a nuclear missile and then just like Wario belched it up and like obliterated the launch site.
May I ask why they decided on that course of action?
What kind of question is that, Mihara? You know the answer.
Probably because they haven't found a way to eliminate it yet.
You think so?
Of course. After it swallowed the AA pillar like it was nothing, we've been at a loss as to how to take it down as well. We haven't come up with any definite way to destroy Gluttony. At least, not at the moment.
We did think of attempting an extermination operation.
Oh, no. Good idea. Just send bodies at it.
By deploying an elite combat squad from the Ark, the
Oh.
counter squad.
Oh, send the commander at it. Brilliant.
However, given that the Ark has recently suffered a large-scale attack,
What would the counters do? Shoot bullets at it? What are they going to do?
it was decided that reinforcing the Ark's defenses was our top priority.
Like, our best chance at beating Gluttony was during the last Evangelion event, if we could have gotten one of the EVA units to kill it.
As far as I know, our current strategy is to refrain from proactive engagement.
I see. I suppose that means we don't know of any way to restrain Gluttony either.
Your whip is not big enough, I'm afraid.
Siren.
Actually, that's not entirely true. It's far from exact, but,
There's a way?
well,
We have found a way to damage it. The only thing is that the method is rather extreme, and it requires a big sacrifice.
Does it require like a ritual from the Shubadi Bop?
As such, we've designated it as unviable.
When you say sacrifice, what do you mean?
Yeah. What kind of sacrifice?
Someone has to enter through Gluttony's mouth and plant this onto its core.
What was it, a giant bomb? Mana takes out a glass container filled with crystals and batteries.
Are those crystals?
It's meth.
E2 crystals, to be precise. Harvested from the crystal region. They have a unique property where they absorb electrical energy upon contact. They then continue to expand until all energy is depleted. They are dangerous to Nikkes as well as raptures. Unless sealed within glass, like so, it will instantly consume anything it touches.
If we're able to plant that onto Gluttony's core,
Yes,
You could turn him into a giant crystal.
no matter how adept that creature is at absorbing and discharging energy, there would be no way for it to counteract a parasitic organism attached directly to its own core. Barring any unforeseen circumstances, I'm positive this could take it down.
So you're not positive.
then what are we waiting for?
Gluttony isn't simply going to sit still and let us plant this on it.
That's why this method was deemed infeasible.
precisely. There had never been
Not with that
anyone
attitude.
escaping from Gluttony after being consumed by it.
Macronox says, make Gluttony eat Anis's socks. Look, you don't know. You've seen his tongue. He might be a foot guy.
But then you guys showed up. You all came shooting back up out of Gluttony like some kind of miracle.
But that's all it is. A miraculous fluke, yes, but a fluke nonetheless. If you were to go back inside, the chances of coming out alive are still close to zero, even with that pilgrim still being inside the beast. If something were to go wrong during your attempted entry, we would have no safeguards in place to respond to such a situation.
Right. If its mouth closes before you're all the way inside, or if the silver liquid touches you, you'd melt instantly.
I'll do it.
This isn't a decision you should make lightly.
I'm not making it lightly. I told you. It doesn't matter what happens to me. I want to save her.
She's like the like portable hell bomb carrier.
So I'll do it.
Mori.
I can do it.
All right.
In that case, there are two remaining uncertainties. A method to lure gluttony, and a way to keep its mouth open and hold it in place.
Let's launch another AA pillar.
If we can find answers to those two quandaries, it'd go a long way to ensuring the operation is successful.
A way to hold it in place.
You don't have any ideas at all?
No, we haven't come up with a solution for that yet.
Gooning. There's even the most... Gooning activates the primitive brain in even the most stoic of creatures.
That's another reason why this operation was never attempted.
I see.
Chubby says it feels like the story's being told out of order. It's kind of like being told in medias res.
Okay. That should be enough information to go on.
Does that mean?
Yes. Let's go save Siren. Thank you both for your help.
Time to engage in war.
We will think of the rest ourselves.
Understood.
I too am a war enthusiast, says Uni. Reclamation Site 01. Indoors.
How in the world can we hold gluttony in place?
Mori, I've been thinking.
I'll whip it like the kinky bitch that I am.
Yeah?
Remember how you told us you were willing to do anything?
Yes. I'll do anything you tell me to. Just say the word.
Then, could you perhaps lend me your phone for a moment?
Huh? My phone?
I need to check your, like, private library of videos and photos.
Yeah, I need it.
That's it? Why do you make it sound so serious? I was bracing myself for something big.
Sorry, you seemed awfully tense, so I wanted to lighten the mood. Don't you feel a bit more relaxed now?
Yeah, sure. I'm positively stress-free. Anyway, here.
Mori hands over her cell phone to Mihara.
What do you need it for anyway? I really don't know anyone who could help us.
There's someone. Someone very powerful.
I know someone like that?
You certainly do. She sent you to us.
Hold on. Are you?
I'm going to contact her.
Oh, Jen?
Is that okay?
Yes. It's okay. You don't have to keep asking for my permission. I told you. I'm willing to go through anything and everything. So hurry up and do it.
Thanks, Mori. I'll be right back.
You're not doing it here?
I think I'll need a little privacy for our conversation. Uni, will you stay with Mori for a moment? It won't take long.
Man, there's no way I would want to stay near, like, Uni as she's, like, violently and unstably shaking.
What's wrong, Uni? Do you not want me to go? I'm sorry, but I really must go.
The Darth Vader looking ass.
I have something to discuss with this individual.
You think that I missed something?
I think
Okay,
they may
once
have
this is over,
solution to
I'll
our
double check.
problem. They should know a way for us to keep gluttony momentarily in check. Or, in other words, a perfect way for me to utilize my power. So, please, could you stay with Mori for a moment?
Mihara stands up.
I'll be right back.
Mihara walks outside, leaving Uni behind. For some reason, Uni can't fully explain. She feels nervous. I mean, I can explain it. It's the, like, violent shaking. Mihara seems to have come to some momentous decision, And the fact that Uni doesn't know what it is or how to stop it terrifies her.
Are you okay, Uni?
Uni turns around and glares at Mori.
Uni?
Staring at the one she believed is the cause of all this, Uni is overcome by an inexplicable impulse. The violence is increasing! Mihara walks down the hallway, gripping Mori's phone. Time to see what porn she's into.
Maybe contacting this person isn't the right choice. No, I need to settle this once and for all. Even if only for Uni's sake. I can't keep living in the dark, constantly under threat. I can't protect anyone like this. I can't save anyone. I can't achieve anything. It'll end up just like before. I'll only end up full of sorrow. I need power. I need to get stronger. Let's do this.
Mihara unlocks Mori's phone to make the call.
A message.
Mihara opens Mori's blah blah app. Oh, I gotta click it. Knock knock. Mori, how's the task coming along? The deadline's quickly approaching, and I haven't heard from you. I clearly saw that your calling signal was activated. Why hasn't there been a report? Oh, are you dead? How tragic. No, I'm still alive. Wow, still alive and kicking, are you? Excellent. Nice to meet you, Jen. Did you hit your head or something? Don't you recognize me? You're right, I did hurt my head. I can't recall if I've seen you before, so allow me to introduce myself once more. Nice to meet you. I'm Mihara. Oh my. Now, this is an interesting start to getting interesting. Can we have a little talk? Why not? I'll contact you later. I'll be waiting. Okay, let's see if I missed something. I don't think I missed. Did I miss something?
I remember when I first opened my eyes and found myself here. An infinite black void. All that stared back as well as at first. I tried using.
Yeah, we saw this already. We definitely saw that. Okay, let me double check to see if we missed anything in the previous one.
We finally met. My dream has come true.
Let me see. I'll just double check, just to be safe. Okay, I think this is what we missed. I don't remember that part. No! No! Okay. No! Stop pushing the buttons! Stop pushing the buttons! The buttons! Okay, let me see. Did we watch this one?
I'm really sorry. You could have died because of me.
Okay, let's keep going backwards. Somehow I missed these. I don't know how I missed these. Did we see this one?
What are you doing? How did
I know these little hollows are where you.
Okay.
You would be here.
Okay. We found out where I missed.
I'm really sorry. You could have died because of me. I can't apologize enough.
It's okay. I didn't incur any major physical damage.
I'm glad to hear that.
That's because, like, Mihara is, like, super upgraded now.
In fact, I haven't felt that stimulated in a long time. In some ways, I'm glad. Isn't that right, Uni?
Mori's about to be like, oh, God, I'm with some weird bitches.
Uni.
I'm sorry to have made you go through that. Out of selfish self-preservation, I accepted that offer. And you suffered for it. I don't expect you to accept my apology right away. I just wanted to apologize for what I did wrong. I'm sorry. I really am.
At least she responded.
Thank you.
Now then, Shall we move on to Siren's apology?
I'm sorry for lying. I thought that hiding the truth about where we actually were was in your best interests. I didn't want you to feel the terror I experienced when I was swallowed by gluttony. I'm terribly sorry.
So you also got swallowed up by gluttony?
Oh, yes. A long time ago, I was eaten and ended up here.
And you created this place while you were in here?
Right.
To think this cavernous space is all something's throat. Gluttony must be really enormous.
He is one big motherfucker.
Then what was all that silver liquid?
That was its digestive acid.
You mean, like stomach acid?
Yes. Any object that comes into contact with it melts and transforms into more silver liquid. Once that's happened to you, gluttony absorbs the silver liquid and transfers it to energy, which it then uses to fuel itself.
If this stuff can dissolve seemingly anything, what about the membrane surrounding us?
Oh, when my bubbles come into contact with the liquid, it twists and contorts but doesn't dissolve. It's like two armies battling for territory, and the outcome of the battle can shift based on the quantity of each army.
So everything outside this membrane is that digestive acid?
Little Mermaid shakes her head.
Not quite. The digestive acid is released in cycles. On top of that, it can't affect natural substances, so the seawater here is real.
Is that why the fish are still alive?
Oh, that's why leaving here without the bubbles is impossible. If one drop of that silver liquid touches you, you'll melt instantly.
That's the reason you stopped me from going outside.
Oh,
I'm sorry for being so reckless.
it's okay.
Things may have gone a bit sideways back there, but we're still sticking to the original plan, right?
About that, I think I can get you out faster.
You can?
Really? How?
The silver liquid came out earlier than usual, so I think I can make the bubble faster than before.
Is that possible?
Oh, remember what I said before? The bubble tree only collects the energy present in the silver liquid. As a result, I think I can create the bubbles about a week ahead of schedule.
That quick?
So we potentially only have a week until we get out of here?
Oh,
I see.
Mori?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing. It's just that this is all suddenly moving so fast.
You're right. It does feel like everything's sped up all of a sudden.
I'm going to go and get busy making the bubbles. In the meantime, you all can take it easy and prepare to depart. And one more thing. There still might be some silver liquid in the clearing. So you should steer clear of that area for the time being.
You think there's still some lingering in the clearing?
Oh, yes. So you must stay away from there at all costs. Understand?
No, don't say it like that. Now they're going to be like, well, you might as well go take a look. What's the harm? What's the worst that could happen?
Right. Okay.
Miharu's like, oh, I can't wait to feel what turning into, like, acid feels like. That night in the clearing, Little Mermaid approaches the massive bubble positioned in the clearing.
As I expected, the energy isn't decreasing.
That's the AA pillar, right?
Why are you?
You saved my life twice now. What's so strange about me wanting to spend some time with you?
Mihara?
Siren, you're hiding something from us, aren't you? And it's got something to do with this AA pillar, and how now it's made of bubbles.
How did you?
I found it strange that you were trying so hard to keep us away from this clearing. I naturally concluded that something of interest must be here. After mulling it over for a while, I quickly came to an answer. Something must have happened to the AA pillar.
Huh?
Siren, what happened? Are we in danger?
No, it's okay. I can still fix it. It's fine.
Then let us help you fix it. Once we've done that, you can get us out of here. Doesn't that work fine as well?
No, that won't work.
Why not?
It will take too long. I can't make you wait that long.
Don't lie. It's because you're putting your own life on the line, isn't it? Siren, you saved my life twice now. Now it's time for us to return the favor. Please, let us help you.
Oh, thank you, Mihara. But I can't. I promised that I would get you, Uni, and Mori out of here. I intend to keep that promise.
What if we refuse to leave? What if we stay here with you?
I will use my Kotodama.
Oh.
If I have to, I will use that to make you leave this place.
You'd really go that far in order to get us out?
Yes, because you're my friends. You helped me forget all of the loneliness I've had to endure for so long. You all are precious to me, and I want to save you. I hope you can understand that.
But, Siren...
Please, I'm begging you.
All right. Fine.
Thank you. Meeting you has been the happiest thing for me.
Me too. Siren, with your power, we're sure to get out of here. But remember, a child who is starved for affection can never abandon the person who gave them love. That is why the responsibility lies with the one who gave the love. There will come a day when you understand. Down the road, you'll experience it firsthand.
Oh, actually, I also wanted to say something to you.
What's that?
It's about the core Uni has.
Uh-oh. We're gonna learn something mysterious. After that day, Uni doesn't move from the shelter. It's as if she is lost in the recesses of her own mind. Mihara, who is watching over her, also seems to be thinking hard about something. She stares blankly at the ocean scenery near the bubble tree. Even Mori is in a deep state of reflection and stares at the bubbles moving in and around the garden. For a while, time passes in this fashion, with everyone deep in thought. 3 days prior to heading up to the surface,
Hello.
Mori pays a visit to Little Mermaid's bubble workshop.
What? What are you so startled for?
It's rather unexpected.
What are you talking about? You told me to come before, so here I am. I was getting bored being by myself.
I see.
Don't laugh!
Make yourself at home.
Okay.
Mori takes her time looking around the bubble workshop.
There was something I wanted to ask you. What are those dolls?
Oh,
Mori points at the violet-colored dolls standing in a corner of the workshop. A young girl with ponytails, a pair of female twins with sharp features, a woman in a lab coat.
And why is that sitting in the corner?
Lastly, there is a young girl with long hair on the ground, crouching.
Forget it. If you don't want to answer, you don't have to.
they're my friends.
Friends?
Yes, people I care greatly about.
Where are they now?
I don't know. We got separated a long time ago.
Are they dead?
I'm not sure.
You mean you don't know?
I'm sure they're living somewhere on the surface, since we promised each other that we would rewrite our stories.
Mori looks at Little Mermaid, glancing at her friends. Her expression is one of intense longing.
If you want to see them that badly, you should go to them. Why don't you leave with us and go meet your friends?
I can't right now. I still have things to do in this place.
And what is that exactly?
It's, a very important task.
Important? More important than finding your friends?
Yes, it became that way. I made a promise. I promised to send you, Uni, and Mihara to the surface. That is my top priority for now.
Okay, but still.
I'm okay. Really, I'm okay.
Siren? Then why is your expression like that?
Oh?
Nothing.
More time passes. Until the day to leave and head up to the surface arrives. Okay, I think there's 2 chapters left that we overlooked. Or that I overlooked, I should say.
It's finally the day to leave.
You're right.
You all went through a lot being trapped in here. When you go up, I'll surround you in a protective bubble, just like when you arrived. Just relax and let the bubbles take care of the rest. While I don't know the exact time, Gluttony's air hole opens every week. I just sent out a scout balloon to confirm, and if I'm right, today should be the day. Once I send you up, you'll be able to go directly to the surface. I've done this plenty of times before, when I sent up my dolls, so you'll be plenty safe. Don't worry about anything. Just close your eyes, and by the time you open them, you'll be up on the surface.
Okay, Siren. Be well.
Goodbye, Mihara.
Thank you for everything.
You too. Goodbye, Uni. Keep being a good friend to Mihara. Mori?
I can't do this. Siren, come with us.
Oh?
It doesn't feel right leaving you here alone. Let's go together, please.
Sorry. I have something to do.
What is it that you have to do?
It is...
Do you know, whenever you're trying to hide something, you purse your lips together. What are you hiding from me? Want me to take a guess? There's something in the clearing, isn't there? Judging by your expression, I'd say I'm on the mark. Our departure date being moved up, telling us to stay away from the clearing because of the silver liquid. It was all so you could keep something, whatever it is, hidden from us. Don't bother explaining. I'll go there and see for myself.
It's because of the AA pillar. After it came in contact with the silver liquid and melted more silver liquid itself, the energy level started going out of control. I've covered it in a bubble, but my powers alone aren't enough to keep it in check. I don't think it can last much longer. That's why I'm staying behind. I have to get rid of that energy before Gluttony can absorb it. No matter what happens, this AA pillar cannot be absorbed by Gluttony.
If the AA pillar got into contact with the silver liquid, don't tell me that this all happened because of the calling signal. Is this because of me? It is, isn't it?
No, something like this was bound to happen.
What are you talking about? Of course it's because of me.
Ever since Gluttony swallowed that pillar, this was inevitable. All that digestive acid that unexpectedly poured out, and the fact that those raptures started attacking this place.
Like Siren is like camping. She's like, yeah, you did this. You fucked it up. Now I gotta like stop this before he like blows the planet up or something.
It's all because Gluttony wanted to absorb this enormous energy source. My bubbles are preventing Gluttony from absorbing the AA pillar for now. But I need to get rid of all its energy before Gluttony starts attacking more aggressively. If Gluttony absorbs the massive energy reserves inside the AA pillar and redirects it elsewhere, it would spell disaster for the surface.
This can't be.
If If anything, you being here allowed me to live longer than I originally anticipated. Inside this lonely bubble, your being here was a godsend. So please don't speak poorly about yourself.
Don't be like that. Come with us. Just close your eyes, and let's leave before the pillar gets consumed. If we're lucky, it might not even get absorbed. And if it does, there's always the possibility that it redirects the energy towards an uninhabited area. Even if someone does get the brunt of it and dies, you won't see it happen. Out of sight, out of mind.
No,
Why?
I can't. I mean, we decided to become the goddesses of victory. Cinderella and everyone else made a promise. We said we would rewrite our story. That's why I can't ignore this. I can't run away from it. If I do, then I'll never be able to call myself a true god.
You think you'll be
Oops.
recognized for your good deeds? That you're some kind of mythical goddess of victory? No one will ever know you were here. No one will ever remember your noble deeds. Not a single soul will know. You'll have died for nothing.
Like sometimes my finger gets heavy and I skip. I need to like be more conscious.
It's okay.
What do you mean it's okay?
I know what I've done, and that's enough. And it won't just be me who remembers. You all are here. Uni, Mihara, and Mori. You will know. You'll know that I did the right thing. And for that, I thank you.
Siren.
It's okay. This is more than enough. I'm okay with it. Truly.
No. No. You may be okay with it, but I'm not. Let's leave together. Let's go out and find your friends. You said you wanted to find them. Choose life, and we can find your friends together. I'll help you. If both of us look for them, you're bound to find them faster.
It's nice to be hearing this kind of talk again. It reminds me that my life truly is rich with good friends.
What?
Sorry, Mori. You are a really good friend. And I want my friends to live a long time in this world.
Siren reaches out her hand to Mori.
Goodbye.
Siren!
Mori, Uni, and Mihara are surrounded by bubbles.
You will go up until you reach a safe place.
The bubbles start rising upward. See, one thing, something that Mori doesn't understand is that she's talking to a member of Old Tales, like one of the Grimm's models. They're built different, I guess you could say.
Goodbye, my dear friends.
Okay, I think there's one left, to the outside B. Then we're back on track. The bubble pops and out pour Mihara, Uni, and Mori.
Where are we?
The middle of not fucking nowhere!
It's the surface. We really got out.
What about Siren?
I don't think she's here.
She's not? What's that sound?
Is Gluttony moving?
The sound coming from underneath the ground continues to get farther away.
No. No, don't go! You hear me, you monster? I said don't go!
Wait, she forgot that he's a dummy. He doesn't, he's like, no, unga bunga. Mori desperately starts digging.
Take me again! Take me!
Mori, calm down.
Siren! Siren! You can't leave me like this! Please!
Mori!
Mihara hugs Mori tight.
Let go of me! You can't leave like this. You can't. Siren.
Siren.
The bubble popped. everyone arrived on the surface safely. I'm glad.
Siren looks around the empty clearing.
So quiet. I thought I'd gotten used to the silence. But now that they've left, it's deafening. I think I finally understand how Levi feels.
Little Mermaid stares at the miniature doll of her friend sitting in the corner of the garden.
Sorry, Levi. I wanted to tell you in person, but I don't think I can do this anymore. I'm really sorry.
She then looks at the faces of her old friends lying in the garden.
Hansel, Gretel, Ave, Cinderella. I'm sorry. I did my best. I've waited so long. Surely I can stop waiting now.
Little Mermaid gently caresses her friends' faces.
It's okay. I ended up meeting some really good friends toward the end. Thanks to them, I was able to laugh and forget my worries for the first time in a long time. So it's all right. I'm not scared. I feel good knowing that I saved everyone. I saved my friends.
Little Mermaid stares at the bubbles gathered in the garden one last time.
Let's go. Let's head out one last time with our heads held high like a true goddess of victory. I will become a shield which protects this world and everyone in it.
Okay, so now we definitely... That was definitely the end of part 1. Wait. Knock, knock, Maury. How's your task coming along? The deadline's quickly approaching and I haven't heard from you. I clearly saw that the calling signal's activated. Why hasn't there been a report? Oh, are you dead? How tragic. No, I'm still alive. Wow, still alive and kicking, are you? Excellent. It's nice to meet you, Jen. Did you hit your head or something? Did you recognize me? You're right, I did hurt my head. I can't recall if I've seen you before, so allow me to introduce myself once more. Nice to meet you. I'm Mihara. Oh my! Now that's an interesting thing. Can we have a little talk? Okay, so now.
I'll be leaving soon.
Okay, I don't remember where we left off.
Everyone,
If you were wondering where we left off, I don't know where we left off. No! Let's try Borrowed Wisdom. Operation
So that's
room.
why you came to see me?
We came to
Yes.
see her.
We came seeking what...
I already provided you.
Indeed.
Okay, skip.
And we
How in the world can we hold gluttony in place?
Maury, I've been thinking.
Okay, this is the one where she texts, right?
Yeah?
Remember how you were...
Yes, I'll do anything you...
Then, lend me your...
Yeah, okay. I think this is where we left off. We got this.
Hello there. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, this is not familiar.
Yes, I can hear you.
I believe we haven't had the pleasure.
That's right. Nice to meet you.
Wow, you really don't remember? I guess your last memory wipe was the one that finally stuck.
Oh, is that so?
I figured since you were hanging out with Uni with an explosive collar of your own strapped on, you must have retained some of your old memories, but apparently not. What a shame.
Yes, it would have been nice if I remembered. Then I would have known about you much earlier.
Aw, how nice of you. However, I don't see Maury. You didn't off her, did you?
She's such a nice kid. How could I kill her? She's somewhere safe, resting.
Ah, I see. If she isn't dead, why isn't she the one contacting me? Apparently she's not as afraid of being disposed of as I thought.
What did you say?
Didn't she tell you If she doesn't report back with her findings on my little experiment, she's headed for the scrap heap. I assumed you knew everything since you're contacting me on her phone. Looks like I was wrong again.
This is my first time hearing all this.
Well then, this is quite a pickle. I'm rather curious to hear about the outcome of the experiment. Perhaps I should ask you how it went?
If I tell you, what's in it for me?
Look at the little negotiator. You're a cheeky one. What do you want?
It's a big ask. Is that okay?
Hearing you out doesn't cost me anything.
All right, then I'll get to it. Stop this calling signal experiment on Uni.
I'd rather not.
Stop meddling in Mori's life and spare her.
I'll consider it.
And one more thing.
More? Aren't you the greedy one?
Help me become stronger. That's everything.
Oh, now that's an interesting proposal. But it's a rather steep price to pay simply to satisfy my own curiosity. I could cherry-pick any test subject I wanted from the ones up for disposal. Why should I go through all this trouble of dealing with you instead?
How about this? I'll be the one to undergo the experiment. Not Uni. Does that sweeten the deal?
Do you even know what kind of experiments I'm conducting?
You're inserting a rapture core inside a Nikke. Isn't that it?
Oh, okay. So she hasn't become overspec. Oh no, this was a flashback.
There are 2 cores inside Uni.
2 cores? What are you talking about?
That bitch is just smashing people together to see what happens.
How do you know that?
When you were all falling, do you remember how I caught you with my bubbles?
Yes.
When someone enters my bubble, I can learn a lot about them. That's how I found out. Uni was used as a test subject and fused with a rapture. She now carries 2 cores inside her.
And are you saying one of those cores is...
Yes. I believe it belonged to a rapture.
a rapture core? So that's why she reacted the way she did to the calling signal.
I believe that is the reason why. Yes. Right now, at least, the Nikke core is dominant. That allows for Uni's consciousness to maintain control over her body. But hearing the calling signal seems to activate the rapture core. Continual exposure to it could cause the rapture instincts to take her over completely. For someone like Uni, whose external body has been fused with a rapture, her identity as a Nikke could become even more unstable. You must be careful.
I'll keep that in mind. Judging by your expression, I'd say I'm on the mark.
You're something else. You know that? How did you know?
Sorry, it's a secret.
Come now, give me just a little tease.
Do we have a deal or what?
Well, it is an enticing proposal. All of my previous test subjects were Nikke's about to be scrapped. With you, I'd have a chance to implant a rapture core into someone special. A Nikke who was handcrafted by my adorable little sister, piece by piece. Uni's external body had already been fused with rapture parts, so it was already an alternative experiment in many ways. When the Mantis Squad was corrupted, I wondered if I could potentially find a use for them. But then, much to my disappointment, they were healed. After Uni, I didn't expect another opportunity like this to come along.
I'm glad that you're satisfied.
I certainly am. I had no idea such interesting Nikkes existed. I feel like I've been missing out. If I'd known about you earlier, I would have taken you in back when you got shot in the head.
If you'd done that, then this moment wouldn't be possible, would it?
Fair point. So what is it that you're really after? Why are you so willing to subject your body to my experiments? You have 3 requests. Is that really everything?
Yes, that's everything.
Now that I think about it, your requests seem rather modest. Why do you want to become stronger? Do you find you're somehow lacking when it comes to eliminating raptures?
I want to take down gluttony.
Ah, gluttony! Yes, that would be an impossible task in your current state. It is officially classified as a tyrant class, but in actuality, it's far beyond that.
Okay. Looks like I was right about that, so we need another class for it.
There's a reason it's named after a cardinal sin. But didn't you receive a new body recently?
Yes, but I lack the ability to fully utilize its power.
In other words, you lack talent.
I figured if anyone would have a solution, it would be you.
You figured right. If you undergo the same experiment Uni did, you will definitely become stronger. So that problem will resolve itself automatically. However, that means one of your wishes would have been granted without any real input from me. In that case, we'll say that I owe you one. You can come to me with the request later, and I'll grant it.
Thank you.
No need to thank me. You, of all people, should know that implanting a rapture core onto a living Nikke is akin to a death sentence. If you want to back out, now's your last chance.
I've already gone through 2 memory wipes, and I'm walking around with a bomb strapped to my neck. I'm getting used to living life on the edge.
That may be so, but carrying 2 cores around is a different kind of thrill altogether.
It's no different from the pain I've had to endure up to this point.
Alright, fine. If that's what you really want, I'll stop playing around with the calling signal. I'll also give you what you want when it comes to that incubator friend of yours. As for the strength you desire, I will put it within your grasp.
Thank you.
But I get something in return. You're now my test subject for life. I get to do whatever I want to you, and you're expected to grin and bear it. Got that?
Yes. Understood.
Good. I think you're officially fit for my experimenting table.
Okay, so now we know Mihara's game.
I hate her. She's been following us ever since we left the Ark. There's so much terror in her eyes. And yet she still came here with the intent of ruining me and Mihara. She activated that calling signal
Oh, we're hearing Uni's inner voice.
and made me suffer. She almost got Mihara killed. If Siren wasn't there, I would have killed Mihara with my own hands. I'll never forgive her for that.
Uni?
Mori steps back. Uni walks towards Mori.
This girl tried to put Mihara in danger. She's put strange thoughts into Mihara's mind. She's put Mihara in danger. I can't forgive her. I won't forgive her.
Uh-oh.
Stay back, Uni.
Uni reaches out and grabs Mori's neck. Here it comes. She really is Darth Vader. She'd be like choking a bitch.
I must kill her. She put Mihara in danger. She's trying to kill Mihara. She killed Mihara. She's the most despicable thing there is. She's like me.
Uni's eyes start to glow red.
Uni!
Crack!
I'm sorry.
Tears start to flow from Mori's eyes.
I know you won't forgive me.
Shut up. I don't want to hear it.
I know I don't deserve forgiveness,
I said I don't want to hear it.
but you have to let me save Siren. Once I've saved her, then you can kill me.
The tears from Mori's eyes fall onto Uni's hand.
Please, I'm begging you.
Please, I'm begging you. I know what those words mean. They're the words spoken when you desperately want to save someone precious to you. When you want to help them so badly, but you're powerless.
No.
And so all you can do is beg, and speak desperate, pleading words. I understand. But I don't want to. I hate
that she's like me in this way. I hate that she thinks the same way I do. I can't kill her.
Oh, wimp. Uni loosens her grip and Mori collapses to the ground. They're lucky that Uni doesn't have a more effective weapon. That's what I keep thinking. It's like if Uni had like a melee weapon, you know, something more powerful. Like she wouldn't be able to take her decisions back so easily. Uni slumps to the ground.
Yumi, I'm sorry. Sorry for putting you through this. For putting you and Mihara in harm's way again. I know you are. I still want to save her. She's the first person to ever be kind to me. And I loved it. I don't want to lose her or that feeling no matter what. I understand. I know that you feel the same way about Mihara. And yes, despite me knowing that, I'm still making you go out and put yourselves in danger. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being so selfish. But I want to save her. I'm sorry. I know it all too well. How it feels to know affection for the first time.
See, we're getting the like inner monologue, but like Mori is getting the like incoherent like bird speaking right now.
I know that sorrow, that ache. I understand why Mihara wants to help her. To be honest, I also think we should save Siren. That's why I can't find it in myself to despise her fully.
Tears start flowing from Uni's mask. I mean, like, don't antagonize her. She's like highly unstable.
Uni? But I'm scared. I'm terrified. Terrified of losing Mihara again. I'm sorry.
Two broken hearts sit together across from one another. Each understands the other more than anyone else ever could. Each feels sorry for the other, and both are afraid of losing what is most precious to them. And so they sit together and they cry.
Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Mihara!
Uni senses strange vibes. She's got aura from Mihara.
Huh?
He's like, why, yes, I just spent the last 10 minutes aura farming, Uni. How did you notice?
What's wrong? Is something on your mind?
Uni shakes her head.
What are those marks on Mori's neck?
Oh, you need to get your optics checked. You know, time to get... We need to get you to, like, the maintenance room, you know? Like, it's just that new body is acting up, Mihara.
Huh? Oh, nothing. I just bumped into a wall.
Yes. That's exactly what happened.
Isn't that right, Uni? Isn't that right?
Well, I think something happened. But whatever it was, it seems like you two have resolved it.
Mihara's like, y'all are dumb. Oh, I should hit you with my kinky-ass whip because y'all are terrible at lying.
So, I won't press.
I appreciate it. Anyways, what took you so long? Did something happen?
No, nothing happened. I just found a way to become stronger, that's all.
What do you mean by that?
Now they're gonna be like, yeah, we don't buy it. You lying bitch. Don't hit me with your kinky whip, but we don't buy it. Everyone here is the same. Everyone's like, yeah, I'm not gonna... Don't worry about it. Nothing has happened. Oh, these marks on my neck. Don't be silly. Get your optics checked. Like, oh, that suspicious phone call. Don't be silly. Like, I was just paying my water bill, you know. Wouldn't want to, like, have poor credit score.
Excuse me.
Man opens up the door and comes inside.
Oh, wow. We were about to make our way over to you. I appreciate you coming to us.
I think we can skip the small talk. Here.
Now for the big talk instead. Mana hands Mori a glass jar containing crystals and batteries.
These are the E2 crystals for the operation.
This is how you make meth.
Okay.
As I mentioned, they absorb electrical energy and are incredibly dangerous.
Don't spill them like you did the black box, dummy.
For Nikke's, even the slightest physical contact with these crystals will cause the body to be corrupted. Do not ever take them out of the jar, under any circumstances. If by any chance you do accidentally come into contact with the crystals,
Just self-destruct.
you must immediately shut down the power to that area of your body to prevent it from spreading. Understood?
Got it.
Yes?
Everything is right.
Yeah, I was close, you know.
Failure isn't an option.
I owe you, Mana.
If you want to repay me, come back alive. All of you. I'll be waiting.
We'll come back. No matter what.
Someone's grilling. The sound of something melting. Oh, you know, you gotta, like, take it off the grill before it melts. The sound of something boiling. You gotta take it out of the pan before it boils. The sound of flowing liquid. It's the grease. Amidst those countless sinister sounds, the sounds of cooking, Little Mermaid opens her eyes. Beyond the thinning bubble lies a crimson ocean, and inside that, every time someone says the core, I just think of that of Undertale. That's like a song in Undertale. The core. Moving on. Okay, let's see. We're on turbulent sea. Let's see how we're doing. God damn. Okay, we're right here. God damn. The Little Mermaid senses it immediately.
I've been discovered.
Uh-oh.
Gluttony knows I've been hiding the AA pillar from it. The bubble barrier is thinner than before. Probably because I condensed some of the bubbles around the AA pillar. That must have made it easier to detect.
The bubble ignites as it touches the seawater. Droplets rush out to repair the crumbling bubble wall. Silver liquid seeps through the gaps that can't be repaired in time.
You really want to eat this, don't you?
The Little Mermaid tightly embraces the encased AA pillar and gazes at Gluttony's core.
Well, you can't have it. I don't care how much you glare at me. I'm not handing it over. I won't let you have it. My bubbles will dissolve the energy, and it will disappear.
A searing pain courses through Mermaid's entire body, from her fingertips to her toes. At the same time, bubbling sensations surge from within her.
I'm reaching my limit, and I'm starting to feel the side effects from the bubbles. For long, my entire body will be turned into liquid metal. Ew.
As her vision gradually fades, Little Mermaid wonders. If she closes her eyes, how many more times will she be able to open them?
No, not yet. I can't stop now. Not till all this energy is depleted.
Desperately embracing the immense energy to keep it from escaping, Little Mermaid closes her eyes again. Mihara and Uni track Gluttony's movements. I mean, this is humongous. How hard is he to find? Meanwhile, Mori follows behind, not saying a word. Along the way, they encounter rapture after rapture. Time and time again, they take them down. Relocate Gluttony's trail and press forward. It is Mori's first true skirmish with a rapture, entirely unlike her previous encounters with them. In the past, she had only caught glimpses of raptures while fleeing with support squads. But this is something else entirely, and altogether more terrifying. It feels as if the raptures could end her life at any moment with a single attack. Her wounds accumulated and wear her down. So many times she wants to collapse, to run away. She wants nothing more than to dig a hole in the ground and hide. But each time Mori thinks of this, she clenches her teeth. And think about the two others whom she dragged into this. She thinks about Uni's eyes. What does Uni do? Does she just go around like choking the shit out of Rapture? She's like, oh, you fucking... It's like, does she just like choke slam Raptures to death? Of Mihara's relentless effort to grant her wish. Of Siren, who had sacrificed herself in order to save everyone. And was now trapped inside Gluttony, facing her imminent doom. Mori thinks about every word Siren had said. Every affectionate gesture she had shown to her. And she recalls all this. Mori rejects her fear. She'd force herself up again. Force her feet to move forward. She'd tighten her grip on her gun, even though she wants to grab a shovel and dig. Well, Chronox says she has the Mega Punch with her, like, Rapture arms. And on she runs, without any concept of day or night. Until finally...
I'm not seeing a trail anymore. Gluttony must be close.
We are just one step away from the place where Little Mermaid is
We
waiting.
finally found her.
Okay, here we go. Moving on.
There's a beach here. Yes, this should work nicely.
Is Gluttony here?
Yeah, it should be underground, within a 10-kilometer radius.
That's a pretty, I mean, I guess that's more narrow than before, but 10 kilometers doesn't sound very short.
10 kilometers?
She beats them to death with her steel chair.
How are we supposed to find it?
How do you think? We
Digging.
need to lure it out.
Oh. Sounds like the one thing I am good at. Finally, I'm good. I'll dig 10 kilometers down.
But how?
By using the beach, for starters. Setting up here will allow us to minimize the amount of raptures that could swarm us.
Then what?
Since Gluttony reacts to strong energy sources, I'd say it stands to reason that's what we have to use to lure it, don't you?
Do we have something that's capable of producing that much energy?
I've been aura farming for the past month straight. Just let me unleash it. Like, you see the way my hair billows? It's not the wind. Like, I've generated so much aura, my hair just automatically billows. Same with Uni. Why do you think she shakes so violently? She, too, has been aura farming for months.
Both of you, listen to me carefully. I'll lure out Gluttony. Uni, once I get it to stop, you need to make sure it doesn't close its mouth. You need to hold it open for as long as you can, however you can. Until Mori and Siren are out of there.
I don't think I like this plan, Mihara. I have a question about this plan.
There's a chance they might not be able to escape through Gluttony's breathing hole. While Uni's doing that, Mori, you need to take the E2 crystals and hop inside its mouth.
Okay.
The main reason Siren refuses to come out is that she intends on sacrificing herself in order to eliminate the energy inside the AA pillar. In other words, if we can't convince Siren to leave of her own accord, we can't save her. That's why your role is the most crucial, Mori. Not only do you have to go back inside Gluttony and plant the E2 crystals onto its core, you also have to meet up with Siren and convince her to come out. You can do it. No, you need to do it. We came here to save a life, not to lose our own.
You're right. I have to do it. I have to save her no matter what. That's why I asked for your help.
Mori looks at Uni and
You
Mihara.
both are risking your lives for my sake. I won't fail you.
You've become a real trustworthy ally, Mori.
Don't make fun of me when I'm being serious.
All right. Anyway.
Yeah, I was just joking
Get
about
started.
that. Mihara walks forward. Uni urgently grabs Mihara's hand.
Yes, Uni?
Uni shakes her head at Mihara. Though she can't explain why, her instincts are telling her to stop Mihara. Because this is stupid. Who's going to hold? What are you going to do? Like, get a tree and wedge it in his mouth? Like, how are you going to hold his mouth open? Uni shakes her head desperately, pleading for Mihara not to go through with this.
It's okay. I would never leave you behind. We promised each other that we would truly see each other, that we would feel each other's pain, and that we would atone for our sins together. I haven't forgotten that promise, and I intend to keep it.
Uni and Mihara lock eyes.
Trust me, and wait. Failure is not an option.
Uni lets go of Mihara's hand.
Thank you, Uni. I'll be back.
Mihara steps forward again, leaving Uni behind.
Code release. Activate all cores to their limit. Initiate fusion.
Recognition complete. Activate all cores in body to their limit.
Pushing all the buttons! Oh, we fucked it up. L's in the chat, boys.
Reaction error. Fusion unsuccessful.
Wah. And Gian's like, ha, 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 you idiot. I'm not actually a scientist. I have no idea what I'm doing. I just thought it would be funny.
Unlock code D. Activate all cores in body to their limit. Initiating fusion.
Wait, let me read this. It says, I am the Alpha and the Omega, the first and the last, the beginning and the end. Look, I've heard that, what do you call it? That Gen Alpha version of the intro to, what do you call it, Fallout 3. I don't think that's how the quote goes. The area near Mihara's core starts to glow red. Mihara curls up, unable to withstand the pain.
What did you just say?
Yes, it was Dad from Fallout 3.
Put what where?
Mana, you did receive what I sent.
Shove that bitch in. Just solder some wires together and seal her bitch up.
I believe so. Are you talking about this?
Mana points at the palm-sized black box.
That's it. Looks like it arrived safely. I was worried because the elevator wasn't working properly. I suppose sending something small doesn't pose any issues.
Shouldn't Jian have, like, an Asian accent? Like, Jian does it. Jian and Suen, aren't those, like, Korean names? Like, shouldn't she have a Korean accent?
I would like you to insert this in my body.
And don't tell me about Mihara. I don't care if that's a Japanese name. Like, it's Jian's fault. She should sound Korean.
Excuse me?
It's a special gift I prepared for Mihara.
I am the Chad and the Chud. It's a special gift I am prepared. Wait, I don't need to read that. This is all voice acted.
To get her stronger much more quickly. Tuck it safe and sound beside her Nikke core if you would. I would have loved to handle it myself, what with this being the first experiment and all. But as you know, I don't exactly have freedom of movement right now.
I'm still not following.
Just shove that bitch in and wire it up.
Mihara was the one who contacted me. Quite eagerly, I must say. She told me she requires additional strength in order to fight gluttony.
Did you just say yawn? I would have sex with that Chinese lady.
Given that she couldn't utilize her current body's ability to its fullest, she wanted my help. And to that end, she agreed to become my test subject.
Mihara?
That's why I prepared this little doohickey for her.
It's a see, she doesn't even know what it is. Just shove that bitch in.
It's quite risky to be sure, but if you want to enhance a Nikke's abilities in one go,
You just shove it right in there.
it's the best option available.
So it's meant to enhance Anike's abilities, yet you're having me insert it beside her core separately. Is this a rapture core?
No, it's a black box, dummy.
You're familiar with the ins and outs of Nikke bodies. I'm sure you can insert it next to her current core easily enough.
That Chinese lady forgot my donuts.
This is incredibly dangerous. If I insert this inside her, the Nikke core could...
Blah, blah, blah.
Do you remember your promise from long ago? You said you would help me the next time I wanted to do something good.
Why does Jian have to negotiate with these bitches? Can't she just like, drop kick you because I'm a human and override your willpower?
Well, now's that time. I can't leave the Ark at the moment. And Mihara her strength straight away. That leaves us with you.
This is the Nikke version of steroids.
You can do this.
Core dust! Oh! The sniff core dust!
You call inserting this inside a Nikke a good thing?
Of course. I'm giving a Nikke who wants to be stronger the power she deserves. What's more benevolent than that?
But a Nikke and Rapture Core can't exist together. You of all people should know that a Nikke's core...
At Grok, is this true?
Yes, I know. Nikke cores have a barrier which prevents them from reacting with other cores.
Superstitious nonsense.
But what if you could break past that barrier?
What if you just smash them together?
Are you telling me you figured out a way? How?
That's my little secret. If I told you, you might have to get sent somewhere awfully dangerous. You don't want that, do you?
No.
Now then, be a good girl, would you? Don't let your curiosity get the best of you. Don't peek inside the box and just put it inside her.
Just shove it right in.
Understood.
What's this barrier you're both talking about?
Nikke cores have a safety mechanism, which makes it so they can't react with other cores. Even if it's two Nikke cores in one body, it prevents them from interacting. It would also prevent Rapture cores from devouring the Nikke core, and vice versa.
You mean Nikke and Rapture cores can consume each other?
Yes, a clear example of that is core dust.
Indeed, question mark.
It can distill a Rapture core down to its essence, and use that to stimulate growth within a Nikke's own core.
Jen!
Oh dear, there I go again, running my mouth.
He's talking about the secret of Nikke cocaine.
If you knew any more about this, Mihara, you'd never be allowed up on the surface again. So I'll stop there. On the other hand, it's nice knowing the stakes, don't you think?
Of course. It's important to know these things.
Now then, Mihara, once that core is implanted into your body, all the abilities you previously couldn't draw out from your body will fully awaken. If there are no changes after the surgery, then it means your body itself is defective. However, I can quite confidently say that my sister is the best of the best when it comes to building Nikkes. So I'm sure you'll become much stronger, Mihara. That is, if you can endure the pain. Every prior test subject has died because they couldn't withstand the pain. You, however, said you'd be willing to do anything. So I'm sure you'll be able to endure it, won't you?
Of course.
I mean, she is the pain specialist.
I can't wait to see how it turns out.
And then Mana shoves that bitch in. Mihara clenches her teeth. That doesn't look like teeth clenching to me. Just as Jian warned, a pain beyond anything imaginable courses through Mihara's body. Her vision repeatedly turns red and fades away, then comes back.
Warning, system error. Warning, core response error. Warning, core resonance activation. Connecting code. Error. Warning, core type. Match. Error. Warning, barrier. Reactivation required.
A series of warning sounds and error messages blare out.
I know. You're not used to a core like this, but you've got to accept it.
Mihara closes her eyes and begins to suppress the sensation surging through her. Inside her body, near her core, is a searing heat like a blazing inferno. The conflagration expands and begins to engulf Mihara's own core.
Warning, barrier. Reactivation required. Warning, barrier. Reactivation required.
Countless warning sounds echo in her head. Mihara's movement, senses, and everything slowly become consumed by the fire.
If this continues, my body will...
Mihara's body begins to glow even redder. The inside of her core boils like a massive fireball. a volcano on the verge of eruption. As it rages on, her consciousness drifts further and further away. And it's then that Mihara realizes, the moment she is completely consumed by the flames, she, as she knows herself, would cease to exist. From somewhere she can't see, someone is screaming. A familiar voice cries out in agony. It screams, imploring her to not leave her behind again. Who is it? Who's calling me? Uni and Mihara lock eyes. Uni's eyes tremble with fear, terrified of losing Mihara once again. Her eyes beg Mihara to keep her promise. Mihara can't let those eyes be filled with despair again. Mihara bites down on her cheek. Harder. The sharp pain in her mouth pulls Mihara back to life.
Me. Don't worry. I'll accept it all. The pain. The sorrow. The desperation. I'll take it all in. I will never abandon you. This time, no matter what, I will bring you back on the right path. If we die together. And if we live together. I will claim this power as my own, in order to protect our bond. No matter how great the pain, I'll do this, so that no one will ever take you away from me again.
Light begins to radiate from Mihara's body.
Mihara?
A purplish light, dark enough almost to be black, bursts forth from Mihara's core. And chain-like patterns of the same color spread all over her body. Mihara recognizes the changes in her body. She now realizes how to awaken the sensations contained within all living beings. No matter how much larger her target is, no matter how overwhelmingly powerful they are. Okay, so this explains why Mihara is an anti-boss character, or how much pain they can endure. None of it matters anymore, so long as her foes are alive and connected to her via these chains on her body. She knows that she can now feel their pain as well. She can endure any amount of suffering they inflict upon her. Of that she is certain.
Power. My arms could be ripped off. My entire body could be smashed to a pulp, and I would enjoy it. There's no limit to the pain that I can now endure. How thrilling. Oh, the fun I'm going to have.
This is when Mori is like, what the fuck did you just say? With the clinking sounds of chain links, the patterns on her body fade and then disappear into her skin.
In order to establish a connection with these chains.
Mihara lifts the pendulum attached to the end of her whip.
All I have to do is stab the enemy with this. Suen was right. If this is the kind of ability she originally envisioned, then the sensory exchange I was capable of before could only be considered a failure.
No, I thought that was Macrodox. The chubby's right. She's like BDSM maxing. Mihara looks at Uni and Mora, who are watching anxiously. I would be too. I'd be like, this bitch crazy.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. I've never felt this powerful in my life. Almost omnipotent. And considering how much energy I just released, it's bound to come calling. Everyone, back up.
Gluttony I mean, we can kind of see that.
Gluttony!
Now that our guest has accepted my invitation, let's go, Uni.
Mihara steps forward, resembling a female prison warden about to weave a massive prison for her prey.
Let the hunt begin.
Moving on. Mihara swings her whip towards Gluttony. Sensing the threat, Gluttony attempts to retreat downward.
Sorry to tell you this, but you're not going anywhere.
Mihara lunges forward, striking at Gluttony with the pendulum. Gluttony twists its body and blocks the blade with its teeth.
Darn, it's good at sensing danger. Maybe it knows instinctively that a hit from this is bad news.
Mihara steps back and swings the pendulum towards Gluttony once more.
Mihara, watch out for the tentacles.
Gluttony extends its tentacles towards Mihara. Uni grabs the tentacles. She's like, I love tentacle hentai. This is my thing. Gluttony's tentacles writhe as if trying to escape Uni's grip. He's like, I'm not trapped with you. You're trapped with me. She clenches the squirming bundle of feelers tightly and refuses to let go.
Uni.
With a thundering roar, a shower of splinters burst from Gluttony's body.
Everyone, duck!
Yes, use your gun. Fire the what are the bullets the size of a grain of sand compared to Gluttony? Mori fires her weapon at the shard. Okay, never mind. She's shooting at something damageable. Some of the fragments that she wasn't able to shoot fall to the ground.
Your shooting is really improved, Mori.
I still missed a few, so don't get too comfortable.
Thankfully, it's too busy digesting something to spew out that silver liquid. In that case, we've got a chance.
Mihara tightens her grip on the whip and charges forwards. Also, I'm getting it. So, part 2 coincided with Mihara's banner, which makes sense because now Mihara is like the main character of part 2. Mihara dodges the gaping maw attempting to swallow her and drives the pendulum into Gluttony. Dark purple chain-like patterns begin to etch themselves onto Gluttony's body, accompanied by a cold metallic sound. At the same time, similar patterns appear on Mihara's body.
Now that our chains are connected, why don't we swap our senses?
The chain pattern engraved on Gluttony and Mihara's body glow a lambent purple. And the sound of the chains tightening fills the air.
I can feel it. So this is what you're feeling. You really do have so much inside you, and you've never felt the sensation of your own cheek being bitten down on, have you? Would you like me to show you? Let's enjoy this pain together.
Mihara opens wide and bites down on the inside of her mouth. That's so funny. She's using the same ability she used on the Commander and Anis in like the very beginning of the story, but it's like scaled up like crazy. Gluttony convulses as if in unbearable pain. It's like stepping on a Lego.
You're so spirited now. Why don't we enjoy a little more?
Gluttony trembles violently, its teeth clattering from the agony.
Goodness, I didn't expect the pain to be so bad that you'd try to close your mouth. We can't have that. Otherwise Mori won't be able to pass through. Uni?
Uni lets go of the tentacles and quickly dashes forward. She pries open the struggling Gluttony's mouth and forces her body inside. While bearing the weight of its descending fangs, she keeps its jaw forcibly over press X to doubt. Press X to doubt.
Uni!
Gluttony continues to spasm in pain. Uni uses every ounce of her press. She uses every ounce of her strength to press X to doubt, to keep the creature's mouth open, to press X to doubt, the crushing weight of her X to doubt, razor sharp teeth pressing X to doubt on her.
No, your body can't handle the stress. You're incredible, Uni.
Uni.
Everyone is useful except me.
Mori. You have exactly 30 minutes, not a second more.
Mokronox says, considering he was bigger than a skyscraper, Uni would have to be stupid. It's not just that. Typically speaking, your jaw muscles are proportionately the strongest, you know, like in terms of like size, they tend to be the strongest part of your body. So it's like, what can you say? What can you say? Mihara, you have oh wait, this is voice acting. I don't have to read that.
After that, my sensory exchange will be severed. You've got to convince Siren before then.
30 minutes? That's all I have?
Can you do it?
Yes, I can do this.
It's the only thing you're good for, Mori. Do it!
Then go. Go and rescue Siren.
Okay.
Mori looks at Uni, who seems to be calling her. Uni and Mori lock eyes, like, if you do not return, I will choke you to death.
I can't believe it. Did she just wish you good luck?
I think so.
Don't act like you understand, Mori.
Thank you, Uni. I'll rescue Siren if it's the last thing I do.
Mori looks ahead towards the black chasm. That is Gluttony's gaping maw. At least it's not his gaping asshole. Meanwhile, Uni desperately continues to keep the jaws open. Yo! Mori hurtles herself towards the creature's mouth, and the black abyss slowly draws closer to her. Suddenly, something falls at her feet. A compass and a map that guide the way to the Ark. A first aid kit to heal wounds. Chocolate bar to keep the hunger at bay. Field shovel that has saved her skin more than once at critical moments. Everything that has kept her alive until now falls to the ground. And the reality she has been determined to avoid comes rushing at her head on. Along with it, the fear of death comes crashing in. Somewhere deep inside her, a voice screams for her to stop. A part of her wants to stop right there and cry out that she can't do this. This is clearly insane. Well, the voice is probably right. This is a suicide. The voice is right. What if Siren's already dead? What if she never realizes Mori is coming to save her? What if there's still even the tiniest bit of silver left in Gluttony's throat? See, that's what happens, like, when you're a Grimm's model. You're just like, I don't give a shit, and you just do it anyways. Like, this is, like, normal Nikke problems. When you're, like, a Grimm's model, it's just like, if those aren't the stakes, it's not worth doing. Or if Uni can't hold on any longer and the mouth closes, what if Mihara collapses and could no longer restrain Gluttony?
No.
She'll die. She'll die in the most excruciating way. The life she's fought so hard to hold on to will crumble away in an instant. Just like how that shovel fell to the ground. And so will she go plummeting into death's cold embrace. Even so, she has to run. She must. There are people out there who have risked their lives for her. It's time for her to repay the affection she's been given. She's here to save the person who reached out and gave her a reason to live. She has to go to her. Mori ignores the fallen remnants of her life, summoning her strength, and pushes off the ground with all her men. They're making me do some reading for a change. Where's the voice acting? She sends herself... Look, you don't understand. You hear that? You hear that? And you probably can't hear it. I'm out of Mountain Dew. I got no more Mountain Dew for all this reading. She sends herself hurtling forward. Hurtling towards the lifeless abyss. Let me see. We're on Unbreakable A. Oh, look at that. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, back on Siren's end of things. There's a massive tremor, and the Crimson Sea begins to surge violently.
Sound.
Little Mermaid lifts her head and gazes above.
Gluttony is shaking.
Little Mermaid closes her eyes and focuses on the sounds Gluttony is making. Deep vibrations reverberating throughout Gluttony's body as it tries to move. Meanwhile, all the liquid inside it churns violently.
It's as if it's fighting against something. But what?
Little Mermaid focuses even more. Why don't they? I wish they would just call her Siren, listening intently to the noises coming from outside. The sound of something being pierced into Gluttony's body. The agonizing cries of Gluttony as it writhes in pain.
Something is hurting it.
The sound of something blocking Gluttony's mouth. The sound of footsteps.
Someone's running this way. Siren!
I'm just going to call her Siren. I'm tired of saying the Little Mermaid. Siren looks up. Through the gap of Gluttony's open mouth, light pours in. And with that light, Mori is there.
Mori!
Siren frantically raises her hand.
To save her.
The bubble stretches from Little Mermaid's fingertips and wraps around Mori. Shortly after, the bubble lands on the tree.
I really thought I was gonna die.
What are you doing here again?
Hold on.
Mori hurriedly digs through her belongings. And then she loses it. It was lost on the way down. You were useless in the end. Inside a glass bottle, the E2 crystals and battery remain intact.
Thank goodness. I got it through safely.
Mori?
Siren,
Mori grabs Little Mermaid's arm.
get out of here.
That was a shorter one. We're getting pulled to the end now.
Let's get out of this place, Siren. Mihara and Uni are waiting for us outside. They're keeping Gluttony from moving. We need to leave at once.
I can't. I must ensure the AA pillar's energy is completely depleted.
You can do that outside. You just need to take it with you so that Gluttony can't consume it.
That's impossible. Gluttony is instinctively drawn to substantial energy sources. Even if we take it outside, Gluttony won't stop chasing it until it's consumed once more. If it does swallow it and ends up digesting it, there'll be no going back.
Then we have to take out Gluttony.
I'm sorry. I can't go up against Gluttony now. Not with my powers weakened as they are.
Look, we can use this.
Mori holds out the glass bottle and shows it to Little Mermaid. Or Siren.
This thing absorbs electrical energy. If we can lodge it into Gluttony's core, we might be able to stop it.
Oh, how does it work?
I honestly don't really understand the mechanics, but Mana, a researcher from MMR, said that if this comes into contact with Gluttony's core, it'll expand and absorb all of Gluttony's energy until it ceases to be.
But doesn't that mean it would also be dangerous for us Nikkes?
Yes, but Mana said it'll be fine as long as it's contained somehow, like in this glass bottle. They were originally intending to use the AA pillar to eliminate the crystals, but then Gluttony swallowed it and threw a wrench in the works.
So that's what the AA pillar was doing here in the first place.
I don't pretend to know all the details, but if we inject this into Gluttony's core, we can stop it. So let's be done with this and get the hell out of here.
Siren takes the glass bottle from Mori.
Siren?
Mori?
Yes?
this hellish place to give me this?
Yes.
Thank you, Mori. And I'm sorry.
Little Mermaid gently removes Mori's hand from her arm.
I'm not leaving this place.
What?
I will use this to defeat gluttony. But first, you must leave.
No. I'm not leaving without you.
I might not be able to hit gluttony's core on the first try. Even if I do manage to insert it into the core, it might not have the effect that we expect. Someone has to stay behind and keep watch.
Then we'll both stay.
We don't know how dangerous these crystals are, or what effects they will have on the bubbles, or Nikke's. If things go wrong, we could both end up dead.
And we'll die together.
Mori!
Don't even think about using your kotodama on me. No matter how many times you send me out, I'll find a way to crawl back in.
Mori, don't do this.
No, you stop this. Don't throw your life away just because there's a tiny chance things might not go as planned. If there's even the slightest possibility, you need to cling to it. Stay alive.
Mori!
I know that I can't be of any help here. I'm not a goddess of victory like you. And even getting gluttony to swallow me was a struggle. I can't even shoot well enough to block all the debris flying at me and my friends. There's no way I can lodge these crystals into gluttony's core either. Not with my pathetic strength. I'm just a useless Nikke with nothing but this body. An incompetent member of the incubator squad who's about to be scrapped. I can't make a single impact in this filthy, cruel world. I know that. But...
Mori stares straight at Siren with tear-filled eyes.
I want to save you. I want to do that much, at least. You told me to live, that you were glad I was born. You saved my life. I want to see a world where you can be happy. So live. Show me that it's possible. Prove to me that the world is a kind and beautiful place. That as long as you keep living, someday happiness will come.
Mori...
Prove to me that kindness should be repaid with kindness. That this is how we can find happiness. That good people will be rewarded someday. You're the only person who's ever celebrated my existence. You're the one and only true goddess of victory.
Goddess of victory.
I don't want to live in a world where you're not around. I'll lose all semblance of hope. How could I go on living in a world where no one celebrates my being there? So live for me, even if there's one small chance at survival. Cling to it and seize victory. Stay alive and keep surviving. Save me.
Mori extends her hand towards Siren.
Goddess of victory.
Little Mermaid looks at Mori's outstretched hand. You know, it's kind of funny because humans regard Nikkes as goddesses of victory, but the Nikkes regard the Grimm's models as the goddesses of victory. That shows you the gulf in disparity in their power. And then into her eyes, which stare straight back at her. They're the eyes of someone who truly believes in her. Eyes filled with unwavering faith. Eyes that seem utterly unbreakable. In those eyes, Little Mermaid could see herself, Mori's goddess of victory. Finally, something dawns upon Siren. She recalls how so many years ago her friends had offered her hand in front of the lift. And the vow they made that day.
The story isn't over yet. I must continue writing it. Not just for myself, but for all of you as well.
Did we step into the lift that day expecting to succeed? No. Everyone knew that the lift operation was a suicide attack. No. We never tried to predict our success. Instead, we simply carried out our mission, which was to rewrite our story.
I promise that the story we'll write from now on won't be one of failure, but one with a happy ending.
To reach a happy ending.
Let's write our story.
We risk our lives to become the goddesses of victory who will never fail again. Little Mermaid looks again at the hand extended to her. Every time she wavered and wanted to run away, her friend's unshakable faith guided her. And now, once more, that hand is reaching out to her.
You're right. I can't give up. If there's even the slightest chance of us being able to rewrite our story, I have to take it.
Little Mermaid grabs Mori's hand.
I will survive. I will become the indomitable goddess of victory.
That's like one of the final lines in Gundam Wing. I will survive.
Yes, that's it. Together, we'll survive and forge our own happy ending. Yes.
We're almost there.
Looks like you've finally calmed down a bit.
Gluttony seems to be consumed by pain, its body shaking violently and stiffening.
Even a big old rapture like you has its limits when it comes to pain, huh?
Uni's arms, which have been holding Gluttony's mouth open, begin to creak.
Uni. It's exerting a lot of force, isn't it?
Uni nods her
Shall I
head.
help you lift this?
Uni shakes her
Can you
head.
handle it? You're incredible, Uni. I know it must be tough, but you're holding up well.
Uni looks at her creaking arms. So even if she's holding Gluttony's mouth open, wouldn't it be like wouldn't it be like the height of an ant in your mouth? That's how wide its mouth would be? The force is immense, but she can't let go. Because the moment she does, 2 lives will be in danger. Uni suddenly feels as if the weight pressing down on her is that of 2 lives, and then she remembers the way she frivolously threw words around when taking countless lives. If she were to bear the weight of all the lives lost to her thoughtless words back then, just how heavy would it be? In that instant, Uni feels the unbearable weight of her sins. It's time to draw upon the power of PTSD. She now realizes the full weight of that promise she made back then. The promise that she would do anything. The greater her realization, the greater the weight of her sins upon her shoulders. It crushed her, suffocated her. Uni looks at Mihara.
It's okay. You're not alone. I'm here to bear the burden with you. That's why I gain this strength. So, let's save them. Let's rescue those who see our presence as a gift. The ones who consider us friends. If we keep saving them all, one by one, maybe someday, we'll be able to find the path to redemption. I'll be right there with you, Uni, until we reach the end of that path. So don't be afraid. Anyway, I wonder if Mori managed to convince Siren. What's with all this shaking?
From inside Gluttony's mouth, 2 small bubbles pop out.
Bubbles?
The 2 tiny bubbles float towards Uni and Mihara's ears and whisper,
Mihara,
Siren?
get back!
Uni!
Mihara quickly pulls out the pendulum and retreats along with Uni. Just as they've made their escape, a massive water bubble shoots out of Gluttony's mouth.
Wow!
The bubble plunges into the ocean, and then,
Get down!
as Mihara pulls Uni down, silver liquid pours down from the sky.
Don't worry.
Mihara opens her eyes. A massive purple bubble spreads out above Uni and Mihara like an umbrella, shielding them from the silver rain. At the center stands Little Mermaid and Mori.
I won't let anything hurt you. Ever.
Siren.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
A few minutes earlier,
Siren? Do I really have to fire this thing?
Mori nervously looks at the bubble. She has a bubble gun now.
Let me make sure I've got this right. The bubble bullet containing the crystals is loaded in here. And once I pull the trigger, it'll fly straight towards the core, right?
And while you do that, I'll send this entire space up to the surface. That way, we can protect ourselves from any unforeseen dangers the crystals might pose.
You're going to bring up this entire area?
That's why I need your help. The moment I make this space float, that's when you fire that gun. That way, the bullet will hit the core at the same time we surface.
But what if I mess up? What if I miss the core?
It's okay. The bullet will find its mark. I guarantee it.
In other words, even if I miss, you'll use your kotodama to make sure it lands where it should. All right then.
Mori positions herself under the bubble tree, where she has, I don't know why I always read it that way, where she has, it's probably because it's a funny name, where she has the clearest view of Gluttony's core.
I'm ready. Let me know when I need to shoot.
All right then.
Little Mermaid closes her eyes and gives a command to every bubble in the surrounding area.
Together now. Let's rise to the surface.
With a powerful tremor, the space enclosed in bubbles begins to float.
Mori, now.
Mori locks her eyes on Gluttony's floating red core.
Here goes nothing.
She pulls the trigger. The bullet ejects from the bubble gun, pierces through the bubble wall, and heads straight for the bubble Gluttony's core.
Siren, hit your mark.
I thought I was gonna die back there.
That's the second time she's said that. Mori collapses to the
What
ground.
about the crystals?
We made sure it hit Gluttony's core. We saw it start to expand.
The formerly paralyzed Gluttony starts to slowly lurch about.
I guess that wasn't quite enough to do the trick.
Yes, but it looks like it had no effect.
Siren points to Gluttony's mouth. Inside its gaping maw, countless crystals continually form and dissolve in the silver liquid.
Looks like it chowed down on those crystals, all right.
We must eliminate Gluttony once and for all before the silver liquid completely dissolves the crystals. So, I'd like to ask, will you fight by my side?
Siren turns around.
As if you had to ask. Of course we're with you. That's why we came here.
Yeah. Don't be silly and ask such an obvious question. I already told you. We're all coming back alive.
Siren is surrounded by friends who risk their lives to save her. Friends who are unbreakable.
You're right. We're all making it out of here alive. Let's win this together.
All right.
Encounter.
They haven't said that in a long time. I almost thought they forgot their slogan. Gluttony roars at the ground.
Doesn't this thing ever get
Fuck
tired?
you, Ground. Ground, you suck. You ruined my life.
It's taken one heck of a beating, and it's still making such intense vibrations.
The core is certainly holding up better than we expected. It isn't breaking apart like we thought it would. Maybe the core has gotten weak, and there's not enough energy reaching the crystals.
If only we could throw some kind of bait to make the core expand and the crystals grow larger.
Bait. I've got just the thing.
What? Oh, you mean the AA pillar?
Oh, right. I totally forgot about that thing.
Since it's already been melted by the silver liquid, it should be absorbed quickly.
If we feed that to the core, the crystal should grow much larger.
Uh-huh.
Well then, let's get this thing to open wide, so you can feed it a little treat.
Let's go.
Mori fires a barrage of bullets at Gluttony's battered body. I'm sure that's just downright devastating to it. Its tentacles try to burrow into the ground to avoid the bullets. But Uni grabs a hold of them, preventing the beast from retreating underground.
Nice going, Uni.
Does, like, Uni have, like, just freakishly super... Does she have, like, superhuman strength or something? Like, super Nikke strength? Mihara swings her whip towards Gluttony and lodges the pendulum firmly into its body. Gluttony spews silver liquid into the air.
Watch out!
Spread out.
As Siren whispers, an array of bubbles expand and shield the group.
Don't you dare go around spewing such dangerous stuff.
Chain patterns on Mihara and Gluttony's body begin to
Shall we
glow.
have another go at it together?
Mihara bites down on the inside of her cheek. For a brief moment, Gluttony freezes as if unable to withstand the pain.
Siren!
Oh, you want this pillar so badly? Come and get it.
As Siren stretches her arms, bubbles brimming with the AA pillar's energy bloom in the air.
Everyone, step back.
Okay.
All right.
Mihara yanks out the pendulum. In a desperate fit, Gluttony opens its mouth wide and lunges towards Little Mermaid, its colossal body scraping against the ground.
You want food?
Little Mermaid swings her hand, and the bubbles all fly towards Gluttony's core.
Chew on this.
The silver liquid within the bubble seeps into Gluttony's core. Then, the E2 crystals absorb the energy surging forth from the core, causing them to rapidly expand.
Break apart.
At last, Gluttony's core shatters. Gluttony collapses to the ground. The crystal that filled its mouth shatter as well.
It's finally
The underground vibrations grow fainter.
What's that?
I think it's Gluttony's main body.
Wait, you're telling me there's more to this thing?
No wonder I sensed something more when I exchanged senses with it. That must have been the connection to its main body.
You're right. When I was inside its throat, I used the bubbles to invest. Gluttony consists of one massive main body with multiple mouths attached to it. The place where I was staying was inside the throat of one of those mouth organs.
So, the core we just destroyed is the core of that mouth?
I'm afraid so.
So that's why you kept saying we were inside its throat and not its stomach.
I was actually wondering that myself. I'm like, what do you mean by that?
That's some rapture.
That's funny. That's a nice detail. Like I chalk that up to maybe bad translation or something.
How can you still laugh at a time like this? What are we gonna do if that thing comes back?
It won't. Judging by how faint those sounds are, it seems to have run away.
So it severed one of its mouths and fled?
Uh-huh. It most likely ran away because its main body was about to be swallowed by the crystal.
Nice to know we had it against the ropes. Considering how it ran off with its tail tucked between its legs, I doubt it will be back anytime soon. It knows that this place is filled with his worst nightmare.
So what then? Did we win?
Yes, we
Mori collapses to the ground. Uni also collapses.
Good job, everyone!
Siren, how does it feel to be back in the great outdoors after so long?
Oh, well...
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I guess it has been a long time for you.
Yeah. It's been a really long time.
Little Mermaid looks up at the sky. Instead of the familiar underwater scenery, a real sky comes into view.
Wow, the sun is rising.
Yeah, it's so beautiful.
Beyond the horizon, the sun slowly ascends, bathing the surroundings in a golden light.
It's breathtaking. The world is so beautiful.
You bet it is.
Oh, Mihara, Uni, Mori.
Tears flow from Siren's eyes.
Thank you for saving me.
Siren.
What are you crying for?
Because I'm so thankful. I never thought I'd be able to see the sun again. To be able to set my feet on solid ground. Breathe in fresh air. I didn't even dare dream of it.
Siren?
Thank you for saving me. For not giving up on me. For extending your hands out to me.
Oh man, don't you cry. If you do, I'll start crying too.
Oh.
Mori covers her face with her hands.
Don't cry, Mori.
Don't you start laughing. Do you have any idea how worried I was? Don't you ever do that again. No more heroic sacrifices or any of that nonsense. Never again. You hear me?
Yes, okay.
Before the dazzling golden sunrise, a flustered Siren consoles Mori, who is wiping away tears. Meanwhile, Uni simply gazes at the moving scene before her.
Uni. How are you feeling? How does it feel saving someone for the first time?
Uni looks at her battered arms, then at Mori and Little Mermaid, who are laughing together.
Feels good? If you feel good, then so do I. You did great, Uni. All right, you two. That's enough moving around now. That girl. Isn't that one of your bubbles, Siren?
Oh?
Everyone looks in the direction Mihara is pointing and sees a girl with long pigtails made of purplish bubbles.
Those are the bubbles I sent to find Cinderella.
Little Mermaid reaches out towards the girl, but the bubble disperses and eventually dissipates.
What's she doing here?
Siren, over there. Look.
Mori points behind Little Mermaid. Oh, we get the animated scene.
Over there.
Siren? Cinderella?
Well, what are you waiting for?
Go on.
Our voices soar together, carving stems, hand in hand, chains
Is it really you?
It's warm.
Cinderella! Cinderella!
I missed you, Siren.
Tears.
Siren, it's Eve! Oh, Eve?
It's a good thing you decided to stay alive, huh?
All I could think of is like they have no idea that they're in the presence of like they're in the presence of basically like three gods. Like Cinderella, Siren, and Ave are so ridiculously powerful compared to them. And it's funny because like Siren doesn't even reveal it. Like I mean, they can clearly tell that there's something strange about Siren, that she's unusual, but she doesn't even like bother to be like, oh yeah, you know, I'm like, you know, super unbelievably powerful. I'm like, you know, second generation Grimm's model, you know, not that big of an unlimited budget went into like my construction as like an immortal war machine to fight apocalyptic wars on the surface. You know, it's just Grimm's model things. Okay, so there should be the secret ending. Let me go ahead and read some of the chats. B-Rai says, I wonder how ridiculous the voice actors feel voicing these types of characters. I bet they feel awkward. I doubt it because a lot of these voice actors have like literally years, sometimes decades. For example, Cinderella. Do you want to know who Cinderella's voice actress is? Cinderella's voice actress is Minnie Mouse's voice actress. So she literally has decades of experience doing like, you know, fictitious characters and whatnot. So like I imagine it's literally just routine. It's probably like doing any other job for the most part. Okay, this is probably. Let me check this one real fast. I forgot where we left off. Okay, Gluttony's still. Well, I guess he never died, but Gluttony was still doing a thing. Here we go. Our story going forwards. After the emotional reunion, Siren took everyone to the real ocean in a bubble.
It's beautiful. Is this a place you created?
Yeah, so what you're hearing whenever whenever Cinderella speaks, that's Minnie Mouse's voice.
Amazing.
Or maybe Cinderella won't speak anymore.
Wow. I never thought I'd be able to visit the ocean depths.
It's certainly easier on the eyes than inside Gluttony's throat. Is this all made from bubbles?
Wait, is she gonna be like, you can't talk? Don't talk, Siren, before you unleash your power on everybody.
It's because of Abe that I'm capable of all this.
The past me? I wonder how it was made. Do you mind if I look into it?
I'll tell you everything I know. Conduct as much research as you like.
Thank you.
Do you want to visit the bubble workshop? Or would you rather go back to the bubbles?
No, it's okay.
They're both so beautiful.
It's like Cinderella could fucking vaporize you, Maury. Like, you should be like, holy shit. Like, Cinderella could, like, fucking, like, eradicate you down to your molecules. I mean, she wouldn't do it, because since Cinderella is like, well, you know, don't test her. You know, don't test her. Like, she does have her limits.
Look at her. She can't even conceal her joy. How could she have thought of dying inside Gluttony without meeting anyone? And she's that happy.
Are you jealous?
That's not it!
Uni also thinks you're jealous.
I said no. It's just... It's nice to see her happy. That's all.
Wow, Mori. I've never heard you speak so frankly.
Huh? What are you talking about? I know how to say things like this, you know.
Of course I know.
Good grief.
I'm right there with you, Mori.
It's still kind of surreal to me seeing Mihara play such a dominant role in the story. Like, she went from, like, having no role in the... She went to having a minor role in, like, Chapter 4 when you first encounter Chatterbox to, like, now she's, like, a heroic character.
I'm glad that Siren is happy too.
Anyway, how long are you guys going to be staying here?
Until we have a chance to catch our breath, I suppose.
And how long is that?
I'd say a week at most. I contacted Mana and told her everything was resolved. But I still need to meet with her and give a full report on what we learned here. And there's also someone else I have to report to about my body.
I see. I guess that's when I'll head out as well.
Where will you go?
Where else, you goof? The Ark. That reminds me. I have you to thank for me not getting scrapped. Thank you, Mihara.
You heard about that?
Yes. I got a message from a certain someone. She congratulated me on the mission being a resounding success.
Jien.
You've done me a huge favor, Mihara. I'll be sure to pay you back someday. At any rate, I'll be stuck in the Ark doing whatever comes my way. But I'll find a way, somehow, to pay you back.
I appreciate the thought, Mori. But I don't think you're going to be at the Ark.
What?
Never mind. Now then, what do you say we start properly enjoying our vacation?
Good point. Who knows when we'll get another chance like this? We need to take it all in.
Mori gazes beyond the bubbles into the ocean where the golden sunlight is shining down.
We mustn't forget that beautiful places like this exist.
Ensconced within a sea so beautiful that it feels torn from a fairy tale. How ironic that they are with a fairy tale squad. New friends introduce themselves to one another. Meanwhile, old friends reminisce about past memories, share stories of their time spent apart, and laugh together. Together, they write the first page of a new story.
I suppose it's time for us to all part ways.
Mihara, Uni, thank you for everything. If there ever comes a day when you need help, I'll come running.
We should be the ones thanking you. I hope we can see each other again someday.
I'm sure we will. So long as we want to see each other. I know that. We'll meet once again. Definitely.
Yes. Let's meet again someday.
Yes!
Hey, what's the big idea? Why do you keep leaving me out of your goodbyes? It's kinda hard not to take it personally. I'm leaving too. From now on, don't ever part from your friends. Live together with them and be well. Don't foolishly try to throw your life away to save someone.
I don't know. No, everyone who is a Grimm's model is, like, destined to do that.
Not everyone is like you. Be a little more cautious, okay? Don't just stand there. Say something.
Where are you going?
The Ark. Where else?
You know, the Grimm's models remind me a lot of the Aeug in Zeta Gundam. Like, it was said that the Aeug was destined to win their battles, but fated to lose their war. That's kind of how the Grimm's models feel.
Why?
What do you mean by why? It's the only place I have left to go.
Weren't you coming with me?
What?
You said it while we were both trapped inside Gluttony. That we'd both make it out of there alive and write a happy ending together. Don't you remember?
I remember. I just thought we were talking about getting out of that rapture.
You don't want to stay with me anymore?
What? No! Of course I want to stay with you. Are you sure that'd be okay?
Oh?
You've seen for yourself how useless I am in battle. All I'm good for is digging holes in the ground.
It's okay.
I barely have any survival skills either. I don't really have anything that I'm good at.
I'm fine with that.
I like the, yeah, you suck, it's good, you know.
I don't don't know the first thing about what it means to travel on the surface, I'll only drag you down. Are you sure you're okay with that? You might be okay with it, but what about your friends?
It doesn't matter.
Like, I love Cinderella's face. It's like, you suck so much ass, but you don't realize how beautiful I am. I'm just so beautiful that it overwhelms how much ass you suck.
As far as I'm concerned, you became one of us the moment you risked your life to save Siren.
If Cinderella is okay with it, so am I.
You guys.
It's okay, Mori. Really. I've gotten to know you quite well. You're thoughtful, smart, brave, and you're also my friend.
So
I'll take your advice to heart. From now on, I won't live recklessly and put my life in jeopardy. I'll make sure my story has a happy ending.
Siren reaches out her hand to Mori.
Mori, will you stay with me?
Mori also reaches out and holds Little Mermaid's hand.
I will. I'd love to. I'd be honored to go with you guys. Are you really sure that's okay?
Of course.
You're part of the team. Let's go together.
I mean, like, who's gonna turn Ave down? Like, she has such a, like, commanding voice. Like,
Thank you.
Ave doesn't even need Kotodama to, like, freeze people in their tracks.
Well, that worked out quite well, Mori.
Mihara? Uni?
I told you that you wouldn't be going back to the Ark, didn't I?
Guess you were right.
Well, put her there.
Mihara extends her hand. Mori grasps Mihara's hand.
I don't mind shaking your hand, but I meant to ask you for your phone again.
My phone? What?
You're not going back to the Ark, and choosing instead to travel with the Pilgrims. In other words, you're deserting the Ark. You need to get rid of anything that could be used to track your location.
You're right.
Mori fumbles for her phone, then hands it over to Mihara.
Thank you, Mihara.
Don't mention it. Take care of yourself, and make sure you're getting along with Siren out there. We'll meet again.
Yes, we will. I'm sure of it.
Uni and Mihara turn around and walk towards the Ark. Siren and Mori watch their figures grow smaller and smaller until they disappear against the horizon. All the while wishing and hoping they'll meet again someday.
Well, we ought to get going as well. Before we go back to Prince, I'd like to meet up with Hansel and Gretel if possible. Siren?
Oh,
Do you know where Hansel and Gretel are?
well,
What's wrong? Did something happen to them?
if you're intent on fighting alongside Hansel and Gretel, then perhaps it might be better not to go looking for them.
What? What do you mean?
Hansel and Gretel are no longer on humanity's side.
Okay, so we completed the story. A lot of people are like losing their mind over the ending, but you know, we'll see what happens when we see it. Like, Dorothy isn't strictly on the side of humanity, so like, we'll see what Siren meant about that. Okay, that took a lot longer. I feel like this story was way, way longer than some of the other anniversary stories. Like, I'm actually, like, kind of surprised about it. So now that we know the story, we know why we are going to summon for the characters. We know, like, why we are trying to obtain them. So now, at long last, I can enter into the main part, the ultra recruitment phase, where I am going to spend a massive quantity of my resources, where we're going to spend the resources are going to, let me send and receive. Make sure I'm a responsible person on the friends list. Okay. we've got a lot to go through. We got like stuff to do. The first thing we're gonna do is, so I already have Mihara. How did I get Mihara? I actually was very fortunate and I got her. Where is Mihara at? You know what? How about this? M-I-H. So here's old Mihara. Old Mihara with the old art style. And yes, we do have the new Mihara. I got her through a free pull.
With this body, I think I'll be able to try out even more things.
Which is really fortunate. Like that, I mean, these characters have very low drop rates, so that makes it very likely that I'm going to be able to get an MLB on Siren, because that's my goal. To get an MLB on Siren, we need 4 copies of her. I'm pretty confident we can do that. Let's go ahead and get started, though, with the free recruits. Also, let me send out a message one of my friends wanted to see. Oh my god, I can't spell anything on my phone. Okay, here we go. So let's take our bonus first. So these are our bonus free pulls. These are the last free pulls, I believe. Well, these are some of the last free pulls. Not expecting anything from them because I already got 2 SSRs from them. 2 SSRs is really good. Okay, so that's, you know, not like I said, we got 2. I'm not expecting it. So there's half a day left on Siren's banner. There's 7 days left on Mihara's banner, but we already have Mihara. So I'm going to let you guys decide what order we go in. I think we should go get Siren first, but in addition to that, we have molds. We have all of my molds to go through, and then we also have social points, and then we have almost 400 blue recruit vouchers. You want to do Siren first? Okay, we're gonna do Siren first. All right, so first objective is to get Siren. We need to get. It would be nice if we could get 4 copies of her. If I can't, hopefully we get at least some copies, because I will use the rest of my mileage points. I've got 440 mileage points. That is enough to get 2 copies of her. And by the time I use my stuff up, I should have more mileage points. So, you know, unless I just get super, 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 super unlucky, I'm pretty sure we got this. So before we do anything, let's look at how the statistics work. So, here in my pinned messages. Okay, here we go. The geometric distribution formula allows us to get an estimation of how often we should get a character. So the way we do it is, we know the drop rate of an SSR is 4%. So what we do is 1 divided by 4% is 25. So that tells me that for every 25 recruits, typically we should get 1 SSR. Now, as you know, if you flip a coin, you will not get heads every 2 times. You might get heads after 4 tries. You could. So in other words, you could go 50 pulls and not get any SSRs, and then by the time you get to your 100th pull, you might just get 4 of them out of nowhere. That's just the way the probability works. But that is what is considered normal. So what we're going to do is, let's go ahead and get a stat board going. So we'll call this our 2.5 anniversary pulls. We'll separate them into premium. We'll separate them into, like, premium pulls. And then we'll have blue vouchers, social points, molds. And then we'll do Elysion, Missilus, Tetra, Pilgrim. And then let's go ahead and do that. We'll do that. And we'll do that. Okay, so we've got that. We got a chart. And I'll document my results, and we'll see what I get. Now, before I begin, I'm gonna like die if I don't get some like soda. Like I am absolutely going to die. So give me a second. Let me get my soda before I die. Gonna refill this damn thing. I have wanted to do this for like the past 2 hours. I have wanted to refill, and I just can't wait any longer. You know, like Nikke's go crazy about that core dust. I go crazy about this like Mountain Dew. Without Mountain Dew, I basically will die. I am the gluttony from Mountain Dew. It's not like a luxury. It's like a requirement. I have to have it. You don't understand. Well, I guess some of you guys understand. Most of you guys don't, but some of you do. Oh, there we go. I'm recharged. I'm ready. From like the brink of death. I feel like I'm basically like, I've gone through my own perilous journey, and somehow I've made it back from the brink. All right, headset. All right, let us begin. The great summoning. Close my other documents down. The summoning commences. Wait, where did I just... God damn it! I just fucked it up because I'm an ass. Wait. Oh, I thought I fucked it up. Let me save this to my desktop. Call it Nikke Pulls. I thought I fucked it up. Okay, here we go. Get ready. This is it. 2.5 anniversary pulls. Let's do it. All right, let's get it. The first 10 pulls coming in with looks like a pretty ordinary one. Let's see. Nope, I don't think we did not get a fake out. So that is a standard one. Let me go ahead and put another 10 on. We're up to 20. I was hoping we would get things kicked off with a bang, but no such luck. Oh, okay, never mind. The first 20 pulls, I would consider that with a bang. All right, so we already got an SSR here. Let's see how things go. Oh, betting a Missilus. I'm going to be greedy. I'm betting it's going to be a Pilgrim.
Is Valorta around here?
Got Mika again.
Your orders, please.
Good old Rappy.
Please.
Oh, it's, what was her name? Agreeable Nikke?
I may be a mass production model, but I will...
Tetra. Let's mark one down for Tetra.
Once you've had a taste of my cheerleading, you'll never settle for less.
Oh my god, I got Bay.
Is guaranteed.
I didn't have Bay. Okay, well, I mean, I'll take it. I didn't have Bay. Okay, well, here we go again. We're up to 30. She does have such a cheer. I was thinking that as well. She has that, like, super, like, preppy voice. Okay, this was a normal pull. We're up to 40 now. Okay. Moving into 50. Here we go. Moving into 60. So we're a little behind on the average, but like I said, it tends to average itself out, even if you don't think you're doing too good in the beginning. This is 70. Going into 80. This is why you need a ton of pull power. Like, you need a lot of pull power in order to push through bad fortune. Going into 90. Going into 100. So we're pretty far behind, but like I said, you know, the more sometimes you just got to push through the bad luck. Okay, we got another one. Like I said, you know, sometimes it looks bad, but that's why you need to have a lot of resources, and I do have quite a bit of resources. So sometimes you just got to push through the bad luck. You know, let's see what we get. We got a single. Now, if we can get a few singles in a row, that'll swing the odds right back around.
What are your orders? What are your orders? Nice to meet you. Leave it to...
Let's go find something.
Uh-oh. Alrighty. Screenshot time. That's going to be our cover art. Okay, so we got our first copy of Siren. We need 3 more, ideally. That way I wouldn't have to spend my mileage, but I don't have a problem. I will spend my mileage to finish it. Like, that is not a problem. So we got another SSR. Let me mark that down. And we got a Pilgrim. Here are the stats for those interested. 100 pulls. We got 2 SSRs, and we did get... we got one of the featured units. There we go. Very good news. All right, going into 110 pulls. All right, 120. Yeah, we are still below average, but like I said, it could swing around at any moment. I haven't gotten any fake outs, I've noticed. You're like, you ain't getting none of those fake outs. 130. Oh, okay, we got a fake out. All right, so we've got our 3rd SSR.
Firepower is my game.
An Elysion. Interesting. Let me mark an Elysion. Oh.
Waiting for you, honey.
D is one of the characters I use. So it's actually good to get D. Like, I'll definitely take that. All right, going into 140. How many to MLB her? I think that's probably my first body for her. Oh, is that a super stinker? I got a full R roll. All R's. Wow. Okay, up to 150. I mean, not that there's much difference between, like, you know, R's and SR's. It's not that big. It's kind of funny, though. Okay. They owe me some, like, doubles. Or they owe me some back-to-backs. Here we go. Okay, we got a single.
Soldier OW at your... Is Florja around?
We're getting a lot of Mikas.
Nice to meet you.
A Tetra. All right, so let me mark. That's my fourth one, and this is another Tetra.
I'm Romani, your personal trainer.
Oh, I don't have Rumani.
Break a sweat with me?
I mean, I'm not saying I wanted Rumani, but, like, she's new. I mean, she's another person to do advisories with. I'll take it. All right. 160. So we're catching up, but we're still behind by 2. Here we go. All right, we got a back-to-back. We got a back-to-back. See, I told you. The odds will come back. The odds will come back. No need to get upset. The odds will come back. Another single.
Leave it to me. Soldier each. What are your orders? Armament.
Another pilgrim. Oh, yeah!
Never falter, for I must keep the promise I made to everyone.
That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see, boys. And I'm not even done with my advanced recruit vouchers yet. All right, we're up to 170. Got a normal one here. So here comes 180. That's a normal one. Let's go up to 190. Another normal one. Up to 200. Okay, here comes 210. I have 5 SSRs so far. We got an Elysion, 2 Tetras, and 2 Pilgrims. Here we go. Here we go. Another SSR. Come on, give me a double. I feel like I'm due for a double. I feel like I'm owed a double. Oh my god, we just got a triple.
Soldier EG at your service.
We just got a triple. A Tetra.
I am Rosanna, the leader of Hedania.
Wow, I'm gonna be MLBing Rosanna.
So long as you're not my enemy.
Like I said, you know, the odds will come back. The odds will come back. But you have to have the pull power to experience the odds coming back. If you don't have enough resources, you can't push through the bad luck.
I'm Neon.
Oh no, another pilgrim. Oh, yeah!
Never fall, never falter, for I must keep the promise I made to everyone. What are your orders?
What's the last one gonna be?
What are your orders?
Elysion.
to wear the crown.
No, it's regular
Can it really
D.
bear its weight?
One might say I've got double Ds now. All right, like I mean that's a nice pull right there. I kind of want to. I'm just gonna screenshot that. That's a nice pull. Let me go ahead and post that. Nice pull here. Getting the triple there. All right, I'll show you the stats real fast. Let's do. We'll put the amount of sirens we have. So we need one more siren. And if we can get one more siren, that will protect a lot of my resources. Because I won't need to do anything else to, like... I won't need to spend my, my gold vouchers. My gold mileage tickets. Yeah, let's see how we're doing right now. So we have 8 SSRs. That's 8 times 25. 200. Yeah, so we're actually right on par. We're right where we should be at the moment. That triple just absolutely put us right back in the game. Let's keep going. Okay, we are now moving into gems. Partial gems. 220. I'm expecting us to get at some, like, weak pulls now, just because, like, that big triple, that was a big triple. Yes. 230. $240. Like I thought, you know, we're getting some of the L pulls now. All right, going into 250 pulls. Okay, here we go. All right, it's second to last on the list.
Your orders, please.
My orders are to give me another siren.
I may be a mass production model,
But you're not siren.
Please.
Please give me siren.
Armament check.
Siren check.
Is Florta around here?
Is siren around?
Armament check.
Siren check.
Armament.
Siren check.
Let's go find something.
Let's go find siren.
Timer.
Macillus. All right, listen, we're up to 9.
I'm Trony. Glad to be part of the team.
We got the foot fetish girl. Well, here we go again. This is 260 pulls. I've only gotten one fake out before. I feel like they owe me some fake outs. This is 270. This is 280. This is 290 pulls. Here comes 300 pulls. Okay, here we go. Finally got another SSR. So we are, maybe we'll get a double. Okay, we got a single.
Soldier OW. Nicely done. Soldier OW.
All right, what do we got? A Macillus. All right, let me mark it. That's our 10th SSR.
Together on the battlefield.
Interesting. Another copy of Julia. Let me see how many gems I should have a lot of gems. Oh yeah, I've got an absolute truck ton of gems still. Let me do something real fast that I want to do before I forget. I do have enough paid gems to finally do this. So let me just do this real fast. So this guarantees me an SSR. Whoa, who would have guessed it was an SSR? I don't know. It could be anyone. We have no idea. There's no way to predict what this one's going to be. And Elysian. I won't mark this because this is not a normal roll. No, the copy is Solene. Interesting. Okay, so now we got that one. I think that offer goes away as well. That was like a one-time thing. Yeah, that was a one-time offer. I wanted to cash in on it, though. All right, let's continue. We're up to 310. All right, here's our second fake out. Right at the very end, God.
Please, nice. Please.
It's a pilgrim. There we go.
I will never fall, never falter.
Let's get it.
Promise I made to everyone.
Let's get it, boys. All right, we just got all 4 copies of Siren that I did. That's our MLB right there. Here are the stats for the pulls. So 310 pulls. I feel like we were a little behind on our, we caught up and then we were, if we kept going, we would probably go back. Let's multiply it. 275 minus 310. It's 35, so we're like -1. We're one below average. That's actually perfectly fine. I think that's perfectly fine. So for our premium pulls, I recruited 310 characters. I got 11 SSRs, 2 Elysian, 2 Bacillus, 3 3 Tetras, 4 Pilgrims, and every single Pilgrim was Siren. And we're actually left with a lot of resources. I still have 100,000 gems. Oh, that's fantastic. If I wanted to, I could attempt to get the MLB on Mihara. I don't think I want to though, just because I don't think. I thought Mihara did a really good job. I really liked her in the story. I was actually really impressed with Mihara in the story. I didn't think I was gonna like her as much as I did, but the evolution in her personality has like she actually holds herself really well as a main character. So I really like her, but I think I don't want to press my luck. I feel like I got pretty fortunate with Siren.
Enjoy even deeper sensations.
I don't think I want to push my luck. Like I exactly that. I just don't think I want to push my luck. And if I do want to push my luck, I have 7 more days to decide on it. Whereas, we got it. Let me make sure that I'm correct about Siren, though. I want to make sure that I am not out of my mind. Oh, that's right. Her real name is Little Mermaid. Okay, so we have Little Mermaid.
What should I create with my bubbles today?
And now let me make sure I got 3 extra bodies. Yep, here we go. Let's go. Let me go ahead and just plug them into her right now because I'm not going to drag that out. All right, I'm going to go ahead and core her up.
She'd lavish me with praise. I can make even more bubbles now. Now I'll be able to protect everyone.
There we go. So uncapped max level. And we got her background. So, okay, she is MLB'd. And so that means we can continue with the Ultra Pulls. I guess we're going to move into... I'm probably going to spend all of my blue vouchers. So this is going to be a lengthy one. We're going to do all of my blue... Because, I mean, why hang on to them? You know, what's even the point of it? Let me revise my wish list, actually. All right, it's time to revise the wish list. So I think on my wish list, I want to focus... we got to have those two. I definitely want Helm... I should get Mask so I can see their story. I don't think there's anyone in Elysion that is so important that... Maybe Rappy? Oh, yeah, Rappy isn't... She's in the overspecs category, that's right. Is there an Elysion character that is just so important I would need to dupe them up? I don't think so. Yeah, I think we're just going to focus on getting new characters. All right, let's focus on new characters. Save. All right, let's redo Macilis. Definitely want mana. You know what? Let's just focus on getting new characters. I think that's what I want. I want to focus on getting new characters. Is there a character that I'd want to, like, upgrade? I mean, there are definitely some characters worth upgrading, but I think I just want to, I think I want to focus on getting new characters. So over here... I've always wanted Sugar. I've always wanted Eula. I want Bready and Crust. I'll sign up Dala as well so I can complete their squad. Okay, down over here, you know what? I'm just gonna sign up all of the characters I don't have. And then who do I want for dupes? It's hard to say no to. It's just so hard to say no to Red Hood. Okay, so that is my new wish list. Okay, the wish list has been revised, and we are going to begin our summoning for blue vouchers now. I've got 383 to go through, so we've got a lot of vouchers to go through, boys. Right, this is the first 10. All right, starting out with the bank. We got our first SSR from Tetra.
What have you got for me this time, partner?
Well, we got Sugar. Let's go ahead and cross her off the list. All right, revise. And let's go ahead and, I don't know, let's put in... I don't know. Let's put in Nero. All right, here we go. It's so good that I don't crash anymore. Oh, that's the best part. Not crashing is so good. A fake out. All right, we got one more SSR that takes us up to 2. We got the normal Mihara.
Let's go find something delicious. The shop.
Somebody from Elysion. All right, so we got regular Mask. That's actually nice. So now I can do her story. Revise. Let's put Polly on the list. Man, am I actually going to catch up with the characters? Like, that's the question I have. Am I actually going to start catching up with the characters? This puts us up to 30. Oh my god. Let me go ahead and mark that. That's a third SSR, so we're ahead right now. Another Elysion model.
Tonight, I shall spirit away your precious heart.
Okay, we got Phantom. Nice. Yeah, it's like if maybe I should have gone for Mihara. Okay, so let me see. We actually are running out of characters to do there, so let me think about... I guess I wouldn't mind having more copies of D, Killer Wife. Let me check how many copies of D. Okay, I have one. So she's got one. D is one of the characters I use on the Pilgrim on the Elysion Tower, so she could definitely use them. If we get some stinky rolls, that's fine because we're ahead. We could do up to 75 pulls while it's still being like well within the boundaries. So we're up to 50 now. That was 40. This is 50. Oh yeah, my banner rewards. Where do I get the banner rewards? Is it here? Conduct recruitment 70 times? Wow. You get all of those? That's so many. Is it worth it though? I'm not sure if it's worth it. Oh, we can get a character as well. You know what? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on. I just realized something. Let's do our social points. Let's do the social points first. Social points. So the social points are 1 in 50. I'll try to plow through the social points a little faster. Because the social points might get me some characters that adjust how I choose my blue vouchers. Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't even... We got one Elysion. So yeah, that would have changed. So like, if... That would have changed how I did Elysion. Fortunately for Elysion, we were kind of at the end of it either way, but... Puts us up to 30. Here's 40. Oh my god. That is unusual for social points. 2 in social points? What?
Don't you know?
An Elysion?
My name is Privity, and I am your maid.
Damn, I just got an unkind maid Privity. As everyone knows, that's like one of my favorite characters, so like... Social points based?
Don't you know? Armament check. I'll be part of your...
Another Elite. They're all from Elysion right now. Another Solene. Like, what is up with these? Like, now we should get a bunch of junk rolls, because, like, we would be up to 150 pulls, where it would be normal. So this is 60. This is 70. This is 80. $90. So we need to get to about 150 to get back to breaking. We're actually ahead of the game for a change. Oh no! All right, let me mark. We got a 4th SSR.
What are your
Another Elysion. It's like, oops, all Elysion. We just got a Helm. Okay, so that's why I did this. Now that we have Helm, I can take Helm off of the list and redo it. Although maybe I'll keep Helm on the list since she's so highly rated now. All right, this is 100 pulls on the social points. We're gonna use all those body tags too. 110. Oh, we just got another one. All right, that's 5 SSRs for social points.
Soldier Odette. Nice to meet you. Your order.
A Tetra, finally.
Introduction.
Okay, it's Freema. Another body for her. We're up to 120. This is 130. This is 140. This is 150. $106. So we need about 225 is what we need to get to, and then we're even again. $170 pulls. The main thing we're getting is a bunch of tags. This is 180. You know, sometimes social points are actually really based. You know, just take whatever you can get from them for the most part. Okay, we're approaching breaking even, which even that is really good. Like, you know, just breaking even on social points is pretty nice. All right, never mind. We're ahead again. All right, we got one more, so that puts us at the 6 SSRs on social points.
Armament. Nice. Soldier. 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 Soldier.
A Macillus. Okay, so we got one of each now. I don't think you can get pilgrims on.
Together on the battlefield.
We're gonna MLB Julia at this rate. Yeah, I don't think you can get pilgrims on social points, so let me delist that. So we are up to 210 for social points. Chubby says, so if you get to 300, you'll be an average if you don't get any more. Yeah. Yeah. It's no big deal. So we're up to 220. This is 230 pulls. This is 240. And this is all bonus too. Like social pulls, social points, they're just a bonus. Like I'm not really expecting, you know, if you get something out of them, you get something out of them. 250 pulls. There's another SSR, boys. So we're up to 7 SSRs. It's another Elysion. That's 5. Oh, it's a Vesti copy.
Don't treat me like this.
Let's keep going. 260. Oh my god, 2 in a row.
What are you? Leave it. Nicely done. I'm Nia. Nice.
Who is it? Do we have Julia MLB? So we're up to 8. $270 pulls. Oh my god! Oh my god! That's our 9th SSR on social points.
Soldier, eat.
Another Elysion. That's 6 of them.
At the master service and filled with
We got a good one. We got a good one even. We got Anchor Innocent Maid. That is fantastic. Social points. Like what the fuck? Social points. Up to 280 pulls. $290 pulls. Oh my god! It's not over yet.
nice to meet you. Armament. Nice. Nice.
All right, so we're up to 10. That's another Tetra. Oh.
What have you got for me this time?
See, I should have done this first. I would have got. I should have done this first. I was a fool to not do these first. All right, here we go. This is our 300th. $310. It doesn't even matter at this point. Like, we've got plenty of them. Even if the rest aren't SSRs, we just got so many of them, it's not even a thing. Okay, we are up to 330 pulls. And I should be running low on social points because I had like 3,000 or so. We're up to 340 pulls. Oh no! All right, we got another one. So that brings us up to 11 SSRs.
What are your orders?
Another Tetra girl. That's 3. Oh, copy of Exia. Interesting. We still got more in us. 350. We still got... I don't know how many social points I have. We're up to 360 pulls. We still got more, apparently. 370 pulls. Did they just sneak it in? It's the first thing. We have 7 Elysion Nikkes. Another D.
To wear the crown.
I guess I'm triple D now. Let's keep going. 380. Oh my god! What is happening with social points?
This shot. Is for...
Another Tetra?
Introductions? No need.
All right, I mean, that might be an MLB on Freema. Okay, we are finally out. All right, here is our stats for social points. So for social points, we did 380 pulls. We got 13... we got 13 SSRs, 7 Elysion, 2 Macillus, 4 Tetra. Let's see how we averaged on that. I think we did really, really well. Times 50. Yeah, we did really well. We were expected to get this many SSRs in 650 pulls. That's how many pulls we should have had to make to get that. So we did really, really, really good on social points. Like, surprisingly good on social points. Let's go ahead and revise our list. Okay, so it looks like... Let me just redo everything. Let's get the remaining 2, and then I'm just going to pick the strongest characters. Probably Helm, so I can start working towards her favorite item. And then, we did get some Macillus characters. But I think they were all duplicate. I think we just got Julia, and I think we got... I don't think we got anyone that mattered. That changed anything. Yeah, we didn't get anyone that changed anything. And then we did get some over here in Tetra. But nothing that changed anything. I don't think it changed any of our... Yeah. These are all still... Well, I'm trying to get focusing on new characters right now. So we almost have all of the Elysion characters. If I can get Anchor and Poli, I'll have everyone in Elysion. All right, back to what we were doing. So we're up to 60 blue voucher pulls. $70 blue voucher pulls. You know, with social points, you don't have any expectation on them, so it doesn't feel as bad when you're not getting them. It feels worse on, like, the main vouchers when you're not getting anything. Because, like, they don't, you know, like, the social points just feel like a bonus. So we have 3 SSRs on blue vouchers, so, you know, we're about even right now. All right, entering into 100 pulls. Okay, entering into 110 pulls. All right, here we go. Got an SSR. All right, let's see what we got.
Soldier Oda. Nice.
Please.
Nice.
This shot.
A Tetra. Okay, we got Dala.
No further.
Let's revise our list. And let's just add somebody in. Like I said, we're just trying to beef our collection up right now. This is 120 pulls right here. Oh my god. Back to back, boys. Oh, the last one. So that's 5 SSRs.
Soldier. Your orders, please.
Macillus. Okay.
Call me Trina, the caretaker of trees.
We got
You're
Trina.
always welcome to rest in my...
Let's revise. Let's go ahead and add, I don't know, let's add Pepper. I hear Pepper is decent at healing, so. Okay, so we are now up to 130 pulls. $140 pulls. $150. Still a little bit behind, but not too bad. $160. $170. $180. Okay, there we go. We got a fake out. And Elysion. So we're up to 6.
I've been waiting for you.
Ooh, another D killer wife.
I'll also eliminate the target quickly.
We're gonna be getting pretty close to a. MLB on her. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Back to back. Back to back. 2. We got 2. We got 2. We got 2. We got 2. Elysion. Oh my god.
I've been waiting for you, honey. I'll also eliminate the target quickly this time.
Our loyal wife has been waiting for us.
Soldier EG at your...
Don't you know?
What are...
A pilgrim. Who's it gonna be? Oh my god, I got Noah. Oh my god, I got Noah. I'm screenshotting that. I got Noah. Finally got Noah. Straight into PvP with her. Like I'm gonna work her into my PvP team. Like there is no way that she is not going into the PvP team. Okay, so we are up to 8 SSRs now. That's really nice. All right, we're up to 200 pulls. Oh, I should have revised my wish list. I'll do it after this. Okay, we did. I don't think we got anything. Oh no, we got something. Maybe we'll see if I get cut to buy the rolls. Oh no, a pilgrim.
I'm a relic from a bygone era, so I'll be leaving soon. But until that happens, I'll do everything I can to help.
Well, that's another screenshot right there. Got another copy. Oh my god. So that is my favorite character in the game. So I got another copy of her finally. That is fantastic. I mean, I didn't have like I don't have like my I don't have a webcam, but I'm like holding my head from it. Yeah. There's I got to be careful with how many screenshots I take. Screenshots cause the stream becomes unstable when I take screenshots. So I got to be careful how frequently I got to be careful how frequently I take my screenshots. Hold on, let me check our stats. Like, we just got another copy. I got another copy of Red Hood. That is fantastic. Okay, let me revise my wish list. Okay, we can take Noah off the list. Do I want to put Rappy on the list, or do I want to put Scarlet on the list? Scarlet is closer to an MLB, so I think I'm going to put Scarlet on the list. And Scarlet is really good. Also, I have a skin for her, so I kind of want that anyways. Okay, so we're doing really good on blue vouchers right now. We just got a copy of the fantastic Red Hood, so that is, you know, you can't complain about it. Here we go. Let's keep going. Welcome to the show, TSG. So this is 210 pulls. If we get some stinky pulls, it's fine. You know, we just did really good there, so. 220 pulls. $230 pulls. Bringing the recruits in. Oh, it was a fake out. All right, let's see what we got.
Leave it to me. Nice to meet you.
Also, let me mark that down. That's our 10th SSR. A Macillus.
I'm Tuve, the new unlimited recruit.
Her name is Tuve. I always called her Tove. I had no idea her name was Tuve. All right, let's revise our wish list. Oh, are we one? No. There we go. Okay. It's like, how about acquiring Tuve? Like, what kind of name is that? All right, here we go. This is 240 recruits. Oh my God, right off the bat. It's the last one on the list. It's a Macillus.
Check out this new trick.
Okay, we got Epinel. I mean, check out, like, forgetting that you even exist in the game. All right, let's revise our wish list. All right, I'm pretty sure there are no... Okay, so now we can pick a character to double up on. Who do I want to double up on? Maybe I'll take... No, I think we get a copy of Drake. How about, possibly... Do I want to work on a character to get towards their favorite item? Or do I want to... Yeah, we could do Jackal. But we could also try to work somebody up towards their favorite item. Like Laplace. I hear Laplace with her favorite item is actually really good in PvP. Also, let me check something. Let me just put Laplace on for now. Who do we get out of these? Okay, so Tia is not one of the options. Okay, so let me... Actually, I know who to put on. I'm going to put Tia on because she's someone who's in, like, my primary team. Tia's a primary team member, and she's not one of the characters I can summon here, so that's what I'm going to do. All right, here we go. We are up to 250 recruits. $260. I think I have close to 400. I think I got like 350-ish to 370-ish. Oh, man. Another SSR. All right, that's 12 SSRs.
Don't you? Nicely done.
It's a Tetra. Okay, we just got crust. Okay, let's go check our wish list. We just got crust. And I will go, so we have almost, okay, we're actually narrowing a lot of these characters down, like, you know, getting a lot of just the collector value is like the collector value is being completed. It's happening. 270. $280. $290. Oh, there we go. Got an SSR. Oh, we got a double. Okay, so that brings us up to 14.
What are your...
A Tetra. Okay, we got 4 Tetras so far.
I'm hungry.
We got bready and crust. Wow.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Nia.
Okay, 2 Tetras. Okay, 2 for 1 sale on Tetras.
Wherever there's an unsolved mystery, you can bet I'll be close by.
Okay. Well, we're knocking out all of the characters that we don't have. The list is rapidly shrinking. So we just got 2 Tetras. Let me knock them out. I think we are very close to... Okay, we can pick our first character that we want to focus on body doubles for, or body duplicates. An extra body for Blanc. She's very close. Blanc or Noir, yeah, or Rouge, because like Rouge is on my main squad as well. Like anyone who has a doll, anyone who has like a maxed out purple doll is a major squad member. Yeah, I think that's fine. That's fine. Okay, here we go. So we are up to 300 pulls on blue vouchers. Here are the stats, by the way, if you want to see. So we did 310 recruits on premium, rainbow vouchers and gems. We got 11 SSRs out of that. We're up to 300 there, so we're already doing better than our premium pulls. We're up to 14 SSRs there. We did 380 social point pulls, and we got 13 SSRs there, so overall, pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and just spend all of my my blue vouchers. I don't see any reason to save them. 310. $320. Okay, a fake out. All right, that brings us up to 15.
Please.
This one's way at the end. An Elysion. We're up to 5 Elysions. Oh, yes. Big news. We got Masked and we got Masked Romantic Maid, so that means I can go through both of their stories finally. Big news, and she's a good character too. It's not just that, she's also a really good character. Let's check our So yeah, I mean, I think I'm going to leave them on the list, honestly. Like, she's a really good character, so I don't see why I wouldn't just leave her on the list. Yeah, I think it's just going to stay that way. So that brings us up to 330 recruits. Oh, yeah, we could take D off. Oh, we got... Hopefully it's not D. All right, so that brings us up to 16 SSRs. Another Elysion girl. Got a copy for Anchor Innocent Maid. Okay. Hold on a second. Let's adjust our wish list. So D got MLB. I'm just gonna put on Privity Unkind Maid just for like pure greed reasons. Like she's like, I like Privity, so she's just going on just because I'm greedy. 340. This is 350. This is 360. There we go. Fake out, boys. Fake out, boys.
Don't. Leave it.
Another Macillus character.
Even if there is only a 1% chance, you can be cured.
Okay, so we just got Pepper. Time to revise. Yeah, she's a Tetra girl. Wait. Who is Pepper? Oh, she's a Macillus girl. Who else is gonna go on this list? Okay, Jackal. Okay, we'll put on Jackal for the PvP. $370 recruits coming in. $380 recruits coming in. I think this is the last of my blue recruit vouchers. Okay, yeah, that's the end of my blue recruit vouchers. All right, let's check our stats. So we did 380 recruits. We got 17. Let's see how we did statistically. 17 times 25. So, yeah, we were actually really good. So we were expected to get 17 SSRs after about 425 recruits. So we were definitely, not like ridiculously above average, but we were definitely above average on that. So pretty good. What that means now is it's time for molds. Molds.
Raise and rebuild workshop. Take as much time as you like.
God, that's a lot of molds.
Smart choice.
750 molds. All right, it's molds time. So let me divide it up. SSR molds. We'll do SR molds. And then there's also, what are the other molds? Pilgrim molds. There's Tetra molds, Macillus molds, Elysion molds. And then we'll do a total SSRs. Okay, so we will record what we get on the amount of SSRs that we get. So these give you one of like, you know, like the commander helping hand thing. Those give you like the commander helping hand things. I mean, I can grab some of these things. Let me see. Anything else to grab? We can grab these. This I can... Oh, I'll do that. Yeah, we can do that. Okay, here we go. Let's do pilgrim molds first. I'm gonna do them one at a time too, because I'm gonna hold my breath on them. Here we go. Pilgrim mold. So I'll count them out. We have 2 molds. We're gonna do them one at a time. Okay, we got one. We got one. Oh my God!
The king of this kingdom.
I got crowned.
Become a subject of my kingdom? You are welcome to.
I got crowned. I'm gonna risk a screenshot, even though it could like tank my connection. Okay, connection is still good. We just got crowned. Big pull, boys. Big pull, boys. It doesn't. If we don't get another pilgrim, it doesn't even matter. If I get a Balorta, I'll be. We got crown. Okay, it's fine. It doesn't matter. I'm not even mad about it. Okay, Tetramolds. So we've got 2. So I'll put a ×2 on the Tetramolds. And I'm going to note that we got crown. And then over here, I'd like to note that we got Red Hood and we got... who was it that we got? What's her name? Noah. All right, here we go. We got a regular Mihara. I'm still like, I'm happy enough with the crown that like I'm kind of, oh, did I just do a Missilus? Okay, that was Missilus. Oh, so that was let me do it. ×2 on Missilus. We'll just do Missilus then. Okay, so we got nothing on Missilus molds. I'm actually, you know, I'm still, like, happy about the crown that, like, it doesn't bother me that much. So for Tetra, we only have room for 1. Okay, we got 1, and it was, it doesn't matter. Like, it wasn't an important character, so. Next up, we've got Elysion. We've got 1 for Elysion. All right, here we go. Oh, we got a Phantom. That's not bad. I'll actually list that. We got a Phantom. She's actually not bad. All right, let's do... let me do some quick math real fast. Calculator, please. 1,050 divided by 50. 31. We've got ×31 here. 31 SR molds. This one we are not, I'm not going to do them one at a time. All right, here we go. The probability of getting an SSR is 20%. So I guess like 1 in 5 is what we're going. So 2 would be good. 2 would be normal. Damn! We got like absolutely nothing on them. So like, let me see. We got 0 on that one. We got 1 for those. Okay, and then for these, let me do the math real fast. We have 1,700, because we got to, you know, round to the nearest, the lowest 50. So we have 34 SSR molds. Oh, I have more? Wait. 50 times 10 Oh, I can only do them 500 at a time? Okay, 10 at a time. Okay, never mind. Interesting. So we got 2 SSRs. And we got a Noir. Noir is noteworthy. Huh. We got 2 more, so that's 4. None of those are noteworthy. Oh, we got one last one. Okay. So that is the end. We got 3 more SSRs out of those, and we got a copy of Noir. That's honestly not awful. So let's do these. I'm going to do these one at a time just because, you know, they're the legendary molds of, like, the SSR quality. The probability is 61%, so a little better than half the time. That's a no. That's a no. Okay. We got a Tetra. Oh.
I will sing an aria, and you shall be my conductor.
Well, that's another character I didn't have. Filling out the characters we didn't have. Belorta. Okay. In fact, I actually might be able to MLB her now. So that was 2 more, so we're up to 3 there. 4. Got Milk. Up to 5 now. That is... Oh, wow. Okay, that's good. That's good for Drake, actually. Like, we're closing in on her MLB for a favorite item. Okay. 7. Lots of Belortas. She loves popping out of the molds. Okay. I actually use her, so, like, that's not bad, actually. Got a Noise. Oh, man, we got a copy of, Naga. Naga's really good. Let me last her. A Crust, okay. Up to 9. Up to 10. I actually might have an MLB on her as well. More Belortas. What? Why did it...
Entire buildings, you name it, I can make it for you.
Okay, so whenever it's a new character, they do it. I see. Another character I didn't have. Oh god, another leader. Ooh, a copy of Rouge. Very nice. She's a big character I use. Interesting. A copy of Guillotine. We're up to 15. More Belortas. We got a Laplace. That's good. That gets us a little closer to possibility of a favorite item. Oh.
Looks like things just got a whole lot more complicated.
Oh my god, I finally got a character I want. I got Eula. I've always wanted to do her story, so that's a good one. God, the polls are doing, like, this half anniversary polls have been really fantastic. Oh my god, we might be pushing on an MLB for new Noise. Another Bay. We're up to 19. 19 SSRs. 20 SSRs. Ooh, we got an Ian. Or an Ein, Ian, Ein. Another Exia. We could be close to an MLB on Exia. Not that I would actually, like, use her, but... Okay, we might be able to get a few more molds. Let me see. More molds.
Entire buildings?
Looking to get something on the up and up? Then you've come to the right place. I'm sure you'll be more
We got 35. That might be enough for one more. Yes, it's enough for one more. So that brings us up to 35. And we are currently up to 22 on the, we're up to 22 SSRs for these. So here we go, one more. And no cigar on that. All right, so I think we have our pulls. I think our pulls are done. Let's look at what we walked away with. So first we did premium pulls. I was able to MLB Siren. It took 310 recruits, where I got 11 SSRs. I got 2 Elysion, 2 Bacillus, 3 Tetra, 4 Pilgrims. All 4 of the Pilgrims were Siren. Then we went on to the social points. For the social points, I did as many as social points for groups of 100. We did 380 recruits. We got 13 SSRs. We actually did really good on... We actually did really good on social points. In fact, we did better on social points than any other category, which was really surprising. The amount of SSRs we got on social points should have been something like 650 recruits, but we got 13 SSRs out of 350 social point recruits, 7 Elysion, 2 Bacillus, 4 Tetra. Then we went into blue recruits. I spent all of my blue vouchers that were in groups of 10 for 380 recruits. We got 17 SSRs, which was about even, a little bit better than even, but about even, which we got 6 Elysion, 4 Bacillus, 5 Tetra. We got 2 Pilgrims, which were Red Hood and Noah. I wanted both of those, so that was really good. When it came to the molds, we got 1 SSR out of our 2 Pilgrim molds, which was Crown, which that alone was worth it. I really didn't care that we didn't get the other one. For the 1 Tetra, we did get 1 SSR. I didn't list anything, so it must have not been that good. For the 2 Bacillus molds, we got duds, nothing on each. For the Elysion molds, we had 1, and we did get an SSR out of it. We got Phantom. Out of the 31 SR molds, we got 4 SSRs, and the noteworthy ones were, some of these got mixed up, but yeah, we got some noteworthy people out of it. And then I didn't list who I got on, I list how many SSRs we got. Out of the 35 SSR molds, we got 22 SSRs. I didn't list who we got, but, you know, we honestly did pretty good there. So let me go ahead and add it all up. We got 1 Pilgrim. We got... Oh, I didn't list... So it doesn't matter. We didn't list them. So that stat doesn't matter. So that's what we got so far. Let's go ahead and spend our... This... Shoot, it doesn't tell me their stats. So you are already MLB'd. So I definitely want a copy of Naga. Definitely want Naga. I might just dump them all into Naga, to be honest. Because the others are already MLB'd, so I'll just core her up. And let me go ahead and let's just core her up.
You're amazing. I'd love to keep taking lessons from you for...
Good.
Thanks to you, it looks like I'll be able to grab... I'm growing steadily, all thanks to you.
Core +2, and 1 more.
Thanks to you, it looks like I'll be able to...
So now we're core +3. So now she is our she is cored up more than any other Nikke that I have. So yeah, she's +3. You know, Naga deserves it. Like, she's one of my strongest Nikkes. You know, I've got a premium skin for her, so you know, she's worth it. No, I'm good right now. What is this for? Core enhancement reached 1. Glory to humanity. Oh, it's just one of these. It's not even a thing. Oh my god. Okay, I mean, I get it. You want me to, like... I'll probably buy the $1. The $1 packs are actually not bad. They're not bad. Like, you actually get some pretty decent bang for your buck for the $1. Very nice. Claim all of these. Oh my god. We did it, boys. We're finally done. Alright, so that was the Ultra Summoning. I basically summon twice a year. I'll summon a little bit on the seasonal holidays, but for the most part, I only summon on the half anniversary, and I only summon on the full anniversary. So, I'll spend a little bit during the summer event, a little bit during the winter event, but I'm not going to spend, like, blue vouchers. I'm not going to spend molds. I'm not going to spend... mold, social points, blue vouchers, like stuff like that. I conserve it, and I spend on the main days, which is the half anniversary and the full anniversary. So I will not do another mega stream, an ultra recruitment like this until like another 6 months or so. The guaranteed SSR mold. What are you talking about? Oh. New Commander Special. Well, let's see what we get. Oh, we got a copy of Senti. There we go. So honestly, I think we came out of that pretty good. Very happy. Here's what I'm mostly happy about. I'm very happy that I still have over 100,000 gems, and I still was able to MLB Siren. Like, that's like a really big deal. Like, that's really good. I did burn through all of my rainbow vouchers, but that's okay. I'm mainly glad that my, I've got a pretty healthy quantity of gems, and we still MLB'd Siren. So all the members of Old Tales are MLB'd right now. Cinderella is MLB'd. Grave is MLB'd. And Little Mermaid is MLB'd. So, we'll have to see what happens with Hansel and Gretel due to, like, the ominous words of Siren. But, when she says that they are no longer with humanity, could they be heretics? Maybe. It could also mean that they just have gone on and done their own thing, like, what's her name? Dorothy is no longer on the side of humanity, for example, but she's not a heretic. So I'm just going to wait and see what the story says, rather than jumping to any conclusions. Anyways, that is the end of the stream. Man, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. That is absolutely crazy. I didn't think the story would take this long, but here it is, taking that long. Anyways, thank you guys for staying as long as you have. Like, that is the end. We did pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it. The odds were, sometimes it wasn't looking too good, but then it turned out looking fine, Like I said, that's why you want to have a lot of resources so that you can push through the bad luck. You could get bad luck for like 100 pulls and then get fantastic luck on the second 100 pulls. But that's why you got to conserve your resources instead of spending them very haphazardly. Like, if you've got the resources, you can push through the periods of bad luck in order to get back to the good luck. I know it takes a lot of discipline to not spend all your resources, but I find that to be the best way to do it. Anyways, thanks for being real, chat. And, yeah, I'll see you guys another time. I need to rest my voice, so I'm dipping out. Later, everyone, and remember that you don't have to be good to get good.